Does anyone remember the events of last week? I remember this room. I think prior to that, bit of a blur.
We had a lot of time in the pub. Then we went to the church. This is how detailed my notes are, and there's 9 pieces of fruit on the table. That's my notes. So far.
Pub, church, fruit on table. Yeah, that's all the important things.
I think there was a Gregory at some point. Gregory.
Oh yeah, turned himself in.
Yeah, we went to the temple, didn't we? And not captured Gregory, but we surrounded him, and then the priestess did some speaking with dead, and believed us and kicked him out. There was a debate whether to kill or talk to him, and then I think
He was
didn't he get suggested to hand himself in?
Yeah, Moose and his I'd say clarity, but there was a bit of like hindsight that came afterwards of not just robbing him blind, but like to have him turn himself in to the guards.
He did forget to rob him blind, which made me laugh when Tony realised he didn't take his money off him. His face was like, yeah.
He was so convinced on doing the right thing, he forgot to do the wrong thing.
He was so pissed. It was great.
It's all good.
He realised as well, it was one day before the festival. We did some sleuthing and realised that people were going missing 2 days after receiving the rat token. And then, I can't remember his name, the little boy we met when we first got here came back, gave us some information and pointed towards what might be a likely hideout in the sandlock at the back of a warehouse, to which we find ourselves now. Oh yeah, little Tim. Oh yeah, I do it. Oh, because little Tim had a rat, so we sent him off to collect him. We find ourselves here.
Pretty much summed up. Yeah, I can't remember if there was any chat with Lita beforehand, but there was a little bit of investigation prior to Nimquist being newly introduced to the group and having led you straight to Gregory, and yeah, a little rough and tumble. Well, not so much a rough and tumble, a little bit convincing of Defana, the Furbolg. Yeah, you now found yourself in this den, this underground, the basement layer in the corner of Sandlock. You have encountered some swaying murlocs who are all fixated on a grate at the centre of the room. There has been markings on the floor to which both Sephi and Livy have been very cautious about because they are not pleasant markings. Yes, and we had Nimquist at the very end finding 2 levers, one either side of the fireplace, and pulling the right one?
Yes, correct.
If I remember correctly, yes. So, let's start off nice and easy. Can I have a con save, please?
Oh
my god.
Good start. Very good start.
Very nice. So, you will only take 3 points of lightning damage as your hand pulls the lever down and it clicks, and as your hand, there's some mechanical noise going on, and there's a shock that transfers very quickly up your arm, and you naturally withdraw your hand back, and the lever pops itself back in the upright position.
Ouch! Ow! Moose, try the left one.
Oh yeah, that was here as well, wasn't it? Don't forget that turn order. Ooh, nice, leave that there.
I
Someone's not coming.
So I will pull on the left one.
I'll get out the way for you. That's fine.
You pull the handle down, and I need a con save from you, please. Very nice as well. A little bit more. 4 points of lightning damage. You feel the exact same sensation that Nim just felt as you naturally retract away from the handle. Pops itself back in the upright position.
Maybe at the same time.
Maybe. and I'm going to offer the lever to somebody else.
Okay, I'll pull the right one if someone pulls the left one.
I think a few seconds go by where nobody volunteers, and then Seppi will sigh, and then she'll go up to that one.
Hold on. Why are we holding these? Why are we just grabbing the levers? Why don't we? I'm going to cast Mage Hand and try and pull the lever with Mage Hand.
Which one,
Okay.
left or right?
The left one. I'll just try and pull it with that, so I'm not touching the lever.
Sure. I'll take it. Nim, you're going to do it in unison, just naturally.
Yes.
This time I'll cast my cantrip resistance on them then, so they can have a add a
D4.
plus D4 to their saving throw.
Lovely. Just before we do that, Star, you're quite far in the way of the group. What are you just keeping an eye on things? Or are you just is that where you are?
I'm literally just keeping an eye on things, making sure that nothing comes in behind us or nothing happens with these creatures around us.
Okay, cool. So, Mage Hand cast and a Spectral Hand takes one lever, Ninquist you matching on the other side, both pulling down. And again, there's this mechanical whirring, but there's not a sudden jolt that was uncomfortable before. There is a small passageway in the fireplace that begins to lift slowly. It's only very narrow. It's maybe a couple of feet high. You'd probably have to crawl to get through, but it reveals a room.
Nice.
Okay. From now on, if we pull a lever, we don't pull the lever. I think we should just.
Well, I didn't know you could do that. If I knew, I'd have asked you. But now I know.
I didn't even think of it until I was, doing the jig.
You can be chief lever puller, Moose. I'm okay with that.
Absolutely. Does anyone want that apple? Cool.
No.
As you remember, I think if we all had fluff in our ears, so the communication might be to a 0.
Oh yeah.
Or at least
Oh,
the
yeah.
communication's there, but the listening part maybe not so well.
Well, I'd assume when someone's talking, you'd actually pull it out. Have a listen and put it back in.
Well, you tell me.
I know it's picking up again. Pulling things out from people talking.
Okay.
At any point, if someone removes that fluff, let me know.
If Nim's picking up, I think Libby would have noticed Nim picking up food quite a bit, so I think she would pack some food that's on this table. She wouldn't say anything or pretty obvious what she's doing, but she'll just pack a selection of foods.
Does it look like you're pocketing it for yourself? Because then it'll give you a really sharp look and a sad, mournful look.
She's just packing it in, her bag, whatever she can fit. She doesn't look dodgy or suspicious. She's not making a big deal with it.
Do me an insight check.
Yeah.
Based on her
right.
actions.
Taking my food. 7.
You think you've got a competition?
Yeah. Wow.
As she shoves a piece of cheese and some bread rolls into her pack.
Okay, noted. Livy likes food too. Okay, I will symbol with my hands. I will make a gesture like through the quiet.
I think Sephi will crawl through first.
Sure, and yeah, you will need to get on your hands and knees as you get through, but as you come through, there's a bit of soot and dust on your hands and your knees as you crawl through, but the space, well, I won't say more welcoming, but at least is more lived in when you enter this room.
I'm gonna kind of duck back through and mime a symbol so they know I can see a symbol written on the floor.
Well, I'll
If he doesn't, hands up.
if you're having a good look around, do me perception as you're the first in anyway, so
Yeah.
So, not.
That was so nearly a natural 20. That's just a 7.
Not amazing. You do notice on your right there's a lot of stack of wood, and probably assume that it's for the fireplace. There is an axe in the corner. There appears to be a quite large chest in the corner of the room, and a strange mechanical device that you're not too familiar with. It's got a large brass, almost like an instrument opening to the top of it, but with that perception, you're not probably quite sure what that is.
Cool. I will just kind of step out the way and let the others follow, should they wish.
I shall go in. Step over.
Yep, pick yourself up and dust the soot off.
Yeah.
Olivia would follow quite close behind.
As you all make your way inside this smaller room, and I don't know, maybe feel a little bit more comforted by the fact that you're not in view of the Murlocs, at least.
Livy's gonna roll perception as well, and just sort of where she's standing, just sort of look around, take it all in.
Yeah.
15.
Okay, so similar, but the wood you see in the corner, rather than being log piles, you see lots of wood shavings and wood carvings just sort of littering the floor. Fresh, old. There's a spattering of just like dust and such, and in the axe there is wood carving tools of various kinds, like files and chips and stuff like that. The item in the top left, the instrument of some sort, seems to be, from what you can tell, has like a black disc situated on the main box of it, which is spinning. And there appears to be 3 bulbs attached to the thing, and they are lit.
Livy's gonna point to the wood shavings, point to the box, and then gesture to her ears, and sort of try and be like, trying to convey keep them closed. I don't know how everyone else is going to take that, but that's what she's doing. She's pointing, keep them closed. Like,
I have a question. Are there levers on this side of the fireplace as well to close the door?
I'll say there is, but there's just a singular one on, well, what would be your right on this side.
I will nudge Moose and point to the lever and go,
I'll use Mage Hand to pull the lever.
You hear, again, cogs in the fireplace, and it seems to be a reset as the door drops for the fireplace.
Well, I hope we don't have to go out there in a hurry.
who said that? What did he say? Go on here!
Is that bit of paper still kind of floating around that we were writing what the symbols mean earlier? Sephi will take it and point to this symbol that she can see on the floor here and scribble down, symbols have been compromised.
I need to go back through my old notes.
But as I'll say, Livy, as you've gone closer to this corner with the chest on, you'll notice there's a combination padlock on the chest itself.
She's not going to know how to deal with this, so she's just going to point to the padlock for other people to take note. Are there any other discs, by the way, that would look like they would go on this contraption, or is it just the one that seems to be spinning?
Just actually, yeah. Checking the room, it seems it's solely just this one that's perpetually in motion on the device.
How many digits in the lock?
There looks like there is 4.
All numbers. Okay.
This device, would it fit in a backpack? Or too big?
No, I wouldn't think. I'd say it's the same. Well, it's a large gramophone, really. So I doubt it would fit.
Okay. Can I see if there's anything valuable in it, like gold or anything?
You see, there'll probably be parts of it. There'll be like gold filigree and parts of the device that would probably fetch a price. It would mean dismantling it.
Can I start taking those bits off, ripping them off?
Sure.
Not all of it's a load of big gold moose.
Do me, Rob. Do D20.
D20. Maybe I can mend my pockets. 11.
As you're investigating and checking the item, I'll say you get like a piece of gold, like an arm. I'll say you not pull it straight from the device. You find one that's not like attached to any of the mechanisms. The record's still spinning in place.
Is there an arm that reads the record?
It seems as if so. Yes.
Just put the arm down.
We don't know it's a record. It's really plain.
The arm is down. Sorry.
Oh.
It's plain, but we don't know what it is. We're not seeing anything like this.
It's probably
And we can't hear it.
And we can't hear it. Yeah.
Certainly not at the moment.
I've got a bad feeling if we stop this music. Of course, we can't convey this.
I'm going to use my mage hand, which is still up. And what I'm going to do is, I'm not sure whether it's going to get away with it. I'm going to try and pull the wadding out of Star's ears.
You can contest that because it's quite low. What's your passive perception? We'll say we'll base it on that. I guess
perception is 12.
So you would notice that Melvin is, or at least a mage hand is trying to remove the wadding in your ears.
I'm moving out of the way. I'm trying just to get away from that. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. We've agreed that nothing is useful. I'm ducking and diving as much as possible.
And as you're like inching away, the hand sort of like pinches again and like tries to pinch closer every time as you're just like edging away.
I'm not even watching. It's just sort of like, not me, not me.
Look, talking. Melvin's head. He's like, "What are you doing? What are you doing? I'm the one who can speak in people's heads. Why would you do it to me?"
Sorry, I
Livy's got
can't hear you.
Livy's got a gesture like this to get people's attention, and then she's going to walk over to the fireplace, motion at the door, the secret door we came through, eyes as if to say, look through, and then go back to the contraption and mime taking the thing off. And hopefully that conveys what I'm hoping it conveys.
Great. I'll
I feel like it'd be unfair to explain it. That's what
quite happily remove the disc. It looks like a dinner plate. It might be useful.
Yeah.
So just to the fireplace again, like.
Oh, okay. Then I'll put the disc in the fireplace.
Unfortunately, it's not lit as you've climbed through it, but it will get a bit of dust and soot on it as the black, maybe stone metally disc is just placed in there.
I turn around, thumbs up to Livy. I'm a team player.
I just talk in Livy's head, please. He's like, Livy, what do you want us to do? Please.
This would have been useful much earlier, Star. I was saying,
I was
I
thinking,
think
watch out.
music.
Look out.
Well, this music might, if you were looking out, maybe you could see whether this music has made the creatures outside. The fact it's not playing anymore.
We don't know
Start
this
moving.
music. We don't know it's music.
You know it's an instrument, or it looks like an
Whatever.
instrument.
I mean, it's introduction
but-
allows that.
As you've removed
I
the
will go
disc
to-
and
I
you're
will go
trying
to-
to, as you're trying to communicate, can I get a perception check from Moose, Nim, and Livy, please? Because you've still got the warning in your ear, I
You mean
believe,
seven?
right?
Yeah. Perception.
Though you don't hear it, some of you notice in the corner of your eye there's this door on the west side of the room, and it's starting to rattle.
West side. Never eat shredded wheat. Oh dear, that's where that thing was.
And it looks quite aggressive from the way the door is shaking.
I'm going to point at the big table and motion push against the door.
Is there like a gap under the door?
Sure, yeah, I'd say maybe like an inch gap, something like that.
Inch, eh? Is there any plates or anything really thin on the table I'm stood on?
Sure.
I'm going to
Some
grab
metal-
it, cast light on it, and chuck it at the base of the door, and hopefully it slides under it and it's nice and light.
There will be a light created on the other side of the door. Well, you see the light spilling into the room from the crack, and you'll see the shadow of 2 feet cast out of the doorframe into the room.
Okay. And it's still just rattling on the door.
It certainly is.
Okay.
I'm going to motion crowbar and point at the padlock.
This
If he's not
padlock,
going to
I
stop
assume.
you.
That's a great idea. And I'm going to go pick this up and then whack this with it.
The axe on the padlock of the chest, or
This straight on, just into the chest.
sure.
If I hit the padlock, I hit the padlock.
Do me a strength attack roll. I'm gonna assume it's with an axe.
Oh, I'll take it. Fucking take it.
It's a good chunk, and it buries into the top of the wood. But as it cuts a little deep, you notice there is a maybe less than an inch into the wood. There is a metal innard to it, like a casing, and it dinks into that.
Oh, that's a weird. There's something metal in there. Cool.
Okay, so I'm going to check outside the place we just came from. I'm going to just go behind down here, please.
We have to open the gate. Someone has closed it, right?
Yeah, we leave it closed.
With the handle.
Can you hear anything? Can you hear anything behind it? Behind this door?
Do me perception with disadvantage, because it is stone and it's quite thick, so as you press your head against it, it's just going to be a bit of a struggle.
No. I can't have to do disadvantage on this, but that's okay. Sorry, I'm on my tablet at the moment, so I'm on my actual laptop.
No, it's fine.
That's one. So that's a 7.
You can't make anything through the stone.
I read the wrong one there, but anyway, meant to be +2, so that should be significant. That should be a 4. Sorry, mate.
No, it's fine.
Doesn't make any difference. Sorry, mate. Read that next time.
It's all right.
It's okay, guys. We're safe. We're safe here.
The rattling becomes more aggressive on the door frame.
Is there anything interesting about this axe at all? As I hold it in my hands.
I'll say we probably don't need to check. It seems very mundane.
Super mundane axe, no engravings on it, no markings on it, just a standard.
A bit battered, a bit used, but no, simply just an axe.
Okay. Well, what to do? What to do?
Can I roll perception and see if I can hear anything behind the door in front of me, please?
With the I forgot with the wadding in.
With this one I'm next to.
No, you've got wadding in your ear, correct?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I did it with Star and I forgot completely, but yeah, definitely no.
Yeah.
I will tentatively take the wadding out my ears now that this is removed.
As you pluck both ears out, you hear both the noise coming from the door as the door very ghastly and ghoulish, just trying its hardest to get in through the door, but there's no other sounds or noises in the room, and that sort of takes over a little bit.
Okay, I will physically show everyone that it's out my ears, and I'll put it in my pocket without the hole, and gesture everyone, and then point at the bloody door.
That's it.
Can we see its feet?
You see the shadow cast from its feet. I wouldn't say you'd see the toes or anything like that.
I can't see its feet.
How heavy is the box, the chest?
Well, you have to have a go if you want to do me an investigation. Try and manipulate it.
Yeah.
It's quite a lot heavier than it seems, and whatever is inside, it's either very, very full or something very dense inside it. As you do this sort of wooden rattling coming from inside.
Oh, interesting.
But it's very difficult, especially for you to lift fully.
Where's our big bunny of strength? I hope you got your things out your ears now, people.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyone got a maybe dark or star, isn't it? Maybe Eldritch Blast the lock or something?
Was it like a key style lock, or was it like a code style lock?
Code style. Yeah, 4 tumblers.
That's what I thought, and then I was questioning myself.
I mean, I can give someone some guidance, but there's not really much I can do to offer with this lock.
Or maybe we'll find the numbers somewhere else.
We've not seen any numbers anywhere so far, have we?
No, but maybe someone's got the numbers further in.
Yeah.
And I don't really want that thing coming through the door, quite frankly.
Which look did you want to try to Eldritch Blast?
Maybe if we set fire to the door, it will scare it away.
Then leave us exposed.
Yeah.
Well, no, because it'll run away from the burning, surely.
The banging stops at the door. And the shadow of the feet leave.
Somehow that's worse.
Yeah, now we don't know where it is. Well, shall we continue, or should we try and get this bloody lock off?
Oh, can I hear anything at the door I'm at now that the wads are out of my ears?
I'd say you probably don't need perception as you press your ear against it. It just seems quiet. There's no noise, there's no movement, anything like that. It's simply just silence.
In that case, I'm going to tentatively and slowly open this door.
But you reach for the handle. Where's that phrase? Which way do you turn the handle? No, that's always a scary one. But yeah, you open and it appears to be a staircase that leads vertically.
So up or
Up, yeah. And it wraps around this octagonal room.
taking some cautious steps.
Oh, she's back it off.
Yeah. It's literally just a staircase here. Well, if we're if we can't do much more in that room at the moment, shall we proceed up?
Well, we can wait for death, or we can try and escape it.
It is always better to try and escape death.
Yep.
Okay.
Looks like there's one way up and one way down, by the looks of it. Or am I wrong?
What I'll say, the central staircase is not so much there. It'll be the circumference one that just winds up and up and up.
Right.
And as you look, it does seem very, very high. There are several flights.
The other two gone.
Have we seen, just because we saw sort of the outside, like, were there sort of tall towers that would kind of match?
We went down, didn't we?
We did, and so this is going back up.
Either history or survival check. To either remember it or to recall.
That's only a 9.
The best you can recall was there is an outer wall to Sandlock, and as for turrets or spires, maybe not so sure. But you all progress up the stairs. Are we simply just following them up?
Yeah.
Who's leading, Livy?
Me at the
So, yeah, so you'd follow the stairs, and as a group in the single person narrow staircase, you climb, and you climb, and you climb, and what feels like maybe 5 minutes or so pass, and you're still climbing. It seems to just not stop.
Does this feel strange to anyone else?
Yes.
It does not feel natural. I will say that, yes. Seems a bit odd.
If someone's leading, Livy, would you like to make a insight check, please? Actually, all of you could actually in this case.
I'm going to cast guidance on myself then, so I can get a +4.
Sure.
There's no point.
You are happily climbing those stairs and just think it's just exceedingly tall wherever you're going.
Can I mark it as we go up, like write a number like 1 and see if we pass that number again?
Well, what I'll say before you even need to, between yourself and Sephi, you'll notice familiarities to some of the brickwork and some of the markings on the walls, like very, very subtle. It simply is just brickwork, but they become familiar and repetitive. And as you ascend, it seems like maybe a group, 5 or 6 people, may have ascended these stairs prior to you.
Why do I feel like a hamster? All right, I'm gonna try going back down. Excuse me.
You descend and move your way back, and as you do so, it's another 5 minutes of descending stairs, and you don't come to the floor or the doorway that you were entered in.
Oh, God.
You're fairly sure it was about 5 minutes of stairs before the landing was there, but it's not.
Ah, fuck.
Okay.
Is
That's
there
strange.
like a hollow in the center, like where the steps kind of wrap around?
Yes, I'll say it is. And if you were to look up or down, it'd be just fading into darkness the further you see into it.
And Livy, please. Just gonna look for something loose on the floor or on her person. Pebble, stone, something. She's gonna cast light on it,
Mhm.
and then she'll drop it down the center and see if it lands anywhere.
Do me a perception before you do, please. As you cast a light spell on this stone and proceed to just lean your arm across the railing and drop it. Okay.
I've still got the guidance, but I won't bother. Not too bad. 17.
It quickly falls, and further and further, the light diminishing and shrinking until it is nothing. And maybe a minute or so passes. And you're still like leaning over the side looking down, and very quickly by your head you hear a whooshing sound as the light travels from above your head and falling once more.
God.
No, that is annoying.
Okay, so we're trapped in some kind of loop.
So if I jump over, I could like fall for ages.
You could for forever.
I don't
That sounds
recommend
like
it still.
fun. Let's see if the stone comes past again.
It will. It'll take another couple of minutes or so, but it will. There's an interval between it, but it does return and goes again.
This is cool. What else can we chuck?
Looks at Moose.
What's like a usually does this thing of walking backwards if it doesn't seem right. So we try and ascend or descend.
I mean, walking backwards.
Tony's not there. So I'm trying to please tell his but
Why would you want to walk backwards downstairs? Why don't we check the walls? Maybe there's some hidden entrance or exit. We came through one.
We're trying to walk as normal and it's not working. I thought we could try to. It's worth a try. It's worth a try.
Did you read it in a book somewhere, or some way to do ideas for this?
I've seen Moose do it before, or suggest it before. Maybe he's going to try it and walk backwards up the stairs. Usually.
So as the rest of you take note of Livy's attempt, she very carefully shuffles her way backwards up the stairs, one step at a time, being very careful not to trip. And you do so for as long as you like, and you don't come across anything that you don't already know.
It comes up from behind you guys.
Yes.
I don't know.
Someone new is trapped in here. Oh wait, it's just Livy. Never mind.
And the rock whooshes past once more.
We're going to try and catch that rock.
Or instead of catching it, could we time it and then figure out where, I don't know if it's like a portal or where the loop starts or ends by like figuring out how much time it takes where it passes us to when it passes us again?
If you'd like, you can make me an intelligence check to do some maths.
But do you know how quick it falls?
Well, that's the part of the intelligence.
Yeah. Let's...
It's just the whole memes where like I don't need maths and it's the Pythagorean theory or something for D&D.
You estimate it's somewhere between 2 and 10 minutes.
Can I check her workings and then see if I can correct it ever so
You can
slightly?
help, yes.
Oh, it was a 19 and rolled to a 1. Jesus.
Oh, God.
You're pretty sure she's not far off with 2 and 10 minutes, but it's as vague as it is.
Wow. Smiley face, well
Oh,
done.
this is just getting nice.
So remind me how long the light spell lasts.
Light lasts an hour.
Oh, okay, so that's going for a while.
Even though I'm not very intelligent either, so I'm not.
Do you think
These guys are intelligent.
if I throw an apple over or something, I can wait for it to come down, and catch it, and eat it? That'd be fun, wouldn't it?
You can try, or it might.
Yeah, go ahead.
I wonder what will
Head.
happen.
Yeah.
I wonder what happens if we send something up rather than down.
I got a game for this, okay? I got a game. You can throw a dagger down, and you can try and catch either the stone, the apple, or the dagger.
Yeah, let's do that when we realise we're trapped forever. But for now, why don't I send something up there to see if it will come from the bottom up?
Go ahead.
Okay, I shall get out my familiar. Dun, dun, dun.
Should be in there for you.
Yeah.
And I'll send him up. Having a look through his
What
eyes.
do they look like?
It's
Yeah,
a very
what they say.
shadowy owl. It's a shadow
Ooh.
owl with blue piercing eyes.
As you recall your familiar, and it comes back into this plane, it takes note of your instruction and ascends the spire. You lose track of it quickly in the dark, but you do not see it return from the bottom.
Well, it didn't come back. That's either good or really bad. And if you can fly?
Not fly. I'm quite good at climbing, but I can't fly.
Well, I might have a bit of string somewhere. Use some rope.
Yeah.
I've mislaid it a bit. So there is a central column. I didn't realise the lighting's there. I've put it on, but there is a central column into the spire as well.
Ooh.
I've realised I put that in, but
Also
yes, it would.
climb? You can also climb, but not quite as good as Sephi, so I can try, but we will see how that goes.
Or can you take some rope with you? Maybe drop it down, the rest of us?
Yeah.
Sephi, do you want to go together? Make sure there's no dangers.
Let's go. Yeah.
So there's a bit of a, what was it, a 10-foot gap. Are you climbing the walls, or are you trying to go for the column?
I'm probably going to try and leap for the column.
Yeah. Because the walls might be connected to the stairs, whereas the column might be its own thing.
Yeah,
Sure.
that's what I was thinking.
Both do be athletics or acrobatics.
Let's do acrobatics.
Same.
Oh, no.
Oh, never bloody mind. Never mind.
We're so good.
I'll say start. You just about get your claws in, narrowly getting your claws into the cracks and the brickwork, and you scramble and you struggle as it feels very slippery, but you manage to just lodge in place. Sephi has no such luck, as she could not find the gap for her fingernails to claw into, and simply starts to fall. And it's terrifying, and it's darkness that's coming at you from the bottom, and you can see you're probably chasing the rock that's light. It stays perpetually maybe 30 or 40 feet ahead of you, so it gives you something to follow. And for the rest of you, Sephi would occasionally, between 2 and 10 minutes, return.
When she's falling, can I start counting as she goes past? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like that.
If you want to make me intelligence with advantage,
I know how to count.
as the added test, we'll say.
21.
So it's consistent, and it is every time, and I'll say it is just about, maybe just a little bit higher than 2 minutes, just between 2 and 3 minutes, 2 minutes 40, you estimate. who Sephi is just like.
Moose, do you have rope?
Let me just check my bag, and I'm going to open my bag, and there's going to be nothing in it. No.
It. Can we put something across so when she comes down, she can grab onto it?
Would I be able to try and throw rope across that? Because I've got some rope on me.
That's what I'm saying. Actually, it's a waste of a spell.
You're attached to the column, so you can. There's nothing stopping you guys
doing
doing
in as best as possible.
How long does it last?
Like, sorry.
Now, I would like to cast. I've got a plan, guys. It's amazing. I'm going to cast web across the expanse.
Done that earlier.
Full. Show me the spell. I'm fairly happy with it, but I just want to check.
Display in VT.
Yeah, I should think so. So, Sephi, after maybe a couple of minutes has passed, and the fear has become mundane very quickly, as there's no landing approaching you.
Is it Bill and Ted, but they just keep falling and screaming, and then suddenly they're starting a chat?
I just have Portal in my head where you make yourself a little loop.
Speedy fingers in. As you make maybe the 9th or 10th lap rotation as you drop, this time you see sort of a bungee net approach you, and as you hit it, it stretches like very deeply, maybe 10, 15 feet, just about catching your weight, and is very tight and springs slowly back into shape. And you're caught in this web.
I got you.
Is this one of you guys, or is this something new to be worried about?
It's me. You're right. Just get to the middle if you can.
Thank you. Can I move in the web? Am I stuck?
Is it? It's
like
difficult terrain.
It's a deck save.
Difficult terrain, I think.
Yeah, deck save. Let's have a look.
Strength check against your spell. So blah, blah.
We should have lied. It's big spider. Big spider.
So do you want a dex check first, or a dex save first?
Dex save. Yeah, we'll go save. We'll just bundle it together because it's not a combat-y thing right now.
That's a bit better than I've been rolling. That's 19.
Fortunately, the strands don't adhere to you quite that well, and you are able to have a bit of movement, and it is a bit difficult to trudge through, but you can either walk across it to the pillar in the centre or back to the circumference staircase.
I will head to the pillar in the centre.
And you approach Star, who is still being patiently cling against the wall for the couple of minutes so now.
I can imagine the cat with big wide eyes and ears trying to paw it as it goes past like a little cat.
I don't recommend doing that.
It looked like an interesting strategy, but I would say yes, let's not do that again.
Yeah.
And do you have any rope? Do you want to chuck this rope across?
Yep.
I'm going to hand the rope off.
So we can't go up, and we can't go down. Clearly.
Well, we can try.
Well,
I'm going to hold the rope onto myself. I'm going to do my feline agility to basically triple dash, like as fast as I can of this column.
Okay. Holding the rope to either your belt or wherever you've got it, you ascend and climb as quickly as your cat agility will let you. And the winding doesn't continue. It stays for about 20 or so feet, and then you came to a surface, a ceiling, and you see Nim's owl, who is waiting against this ceiling.
I think he's going to shout down, "I have found a ceiling! This is okay, we can get up here."
I wonder
is there any... Go ahead.
Can you drop something from the column? Maybe it's... if you're close, if you go down the column, maybe you'll get somewhere. If you hit the ceiling, you've got nowhere to go. So maybe it's down.
That's awesome. I'm saying, is there any any more like rooms or doors or anything I can see on my sides?
Now you're at the top, this central pillar, like naturally connecting to the rooftop. There's no staircase. You see, well, there is a staircase, but it seems to like meld into the roof as if that was where it was going. but there is a sconce that is attached to the pillar that is maybe the other corner to the four sides that you're clinging onto, with a lit torch.
I was going to shout down, Sethy, do you want to come up? Do you want to come up here too to help with this? I think I see a sconce.
Come in, and she will run and action dash to get up there very quickly.
Fuck! I'm going to jump back. I've not seen this before.
Your group, Nim, Melvin, and Livy quickly lose sight of you as you climb and ascend and meet Star at this ceiling portion.
Is that normal?
Normal's a strong word for it, I think.
It's normal for Sethy, and she's a wonderful person.
She is indeed a person. Correct.
I don't like the way you said she's a person. Is there anything I should know?
She's a wonderful person and being, and she's part of the group.
So there's a sconce there. I do not know what. Do you want? Shall we pull it? Do you want to tie the rope around it to see if we can get everyone else up here?
Yeah, it looks like it could probably be an anchor point for the rope. So yeah, let's tie the rope around it.
Yeah, as carefully as you do, bind the knot, a comfortable knot around the sconce. It holds firm, but I don't think anyone's put any weight on it or anything like that.
I'll sort of lean over the edge and give a thumbs up to the people waiting below and kind of motion to the rope.
So you want me to put my body weight on that sconce?
Maybe you should go
What's the
low.
problem? You're a gnome. You can't be that heavy.
You not trust us?
I'll keep the web up if you like.
If it helps, there is a 10-foot gap between you and the rope as well.
Yeah, I think I will. Women and children first, and I'm just going to look at Livy.
Okay. So we're ready to roll to jump this gap and grab the rope.
Athletics or acrobatics in this situation?
I feel like enough time's gone past. I'm going to cast guidance on myself again.
That's fair.
Just to give me that extra +4. I don't need. Hey.
You graciously almost repel as you jump across, grab the rope firmly in both hands and your feet reaching the pillar to hold you up like a rock climber would. Very quickly you feel it slack a moment. For those of you at the top, the torch, that sconce that's pulled, it clicks and it lowers to about a 90-degree angle. It doesn't snap or break completely, but it's clearly moved purposefully. Nim, Melvin, can I have a dex save, please?
Well, that's uncomfortable.
The web is still up. I didn't drop it.
Are you on the web?
They're on the stairs.
No. We're waiting for her to go up.
No. Those on the staircase.
Ah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Stairs are going to go like a slide, aren't they?
Yeah.
Oh, my second natural one of the day.
Yeah, Melvin, you slide. The steps turn to a diagonal slide that you begin to go around, and you manage to catch yourself and keep yourself from being too pulled along. Nim, you are full force down like this is a slide at Alden Towers or something like that, and come all the way to the base of some stairs, and you come to a landing. You'll take, just from the clumsiness, 3 points of bludgeoning, but well, maybe just your bum's a bit bruised a little. And
The happy fun slide.
slowly bumps into the back of you.
Well, that was fun. Again?
What's going on? What happened?
We've lost Nim.
Not another one.
No, not. It's not dead yet. I hope.
Because
He's
I'm
just
blue.
falling down the stairs.
Can we see them up there?
I say at this moment in time, no.
When you say landing, is there a door off here, or is it just like?
Yeah, so what you can see is what you can see. So there's a grating grid in the center of the room, and it seems like the natural end of the stairs go into this landing, and appears to be an entranceway on the right.
Slide down the slide, slide.
What do they say?
Think I squashed my apples. So I'll get the familiar to like flap at them and then fly down and come back up and fly down to try and coax them down.
Oh yeah, I think your familiar is at the top still with them, and Livy, who's like partial the way down, still holding onto this rope. I don't think necessarily see it straight away, but yeah, Sephi and Star, this owl is being very, very frantic to you. I suppose you could do me an animal handling check to see if it's trying to tell you something, fucking Lassie style.
Poor Nim has fallen down the well. Fetch help.
Is that boy?
No.
Sephi, a bit more of an affinity to birds.
I think Star wants to eat it.
Yeah.
I am literally
You're very
raising
distracted.
it at this point.
But Sephi, having briefly been familiarised with this bird, let alone known its existence maybe a couple of minutes ago, it seems to urge you downwards.
Think it wants us to go down?
Down the rope, or
I don't know. What does mean?
Absolute cinema.
Well, if it's still here, then surely the Nim is not dead, so maybe it will be okay. That makes sense, right? He's don't die. He's die when the owners die, right?
I know nothing
Happening,
about magic shit. Mm.
You get a magic, but I don't know if it sounds familiar. I've never needed one before.
is there an exit up near you both, or is down the only way?
Is there an exit here, Jordan?
No, it doesn't appear so.
No. It appears that down is the only way to go.
Okay. Jordan, I'm guessing I need to roll again to get back to the stairs.
If you want to swing yourself into the staircase, sure. The same again, acro athletics. Very
Still got my guidance from last time. So I need. I'll roll
On your
my
first whistle.
D4 as well.
Yeah.
So 13.
Yeah, that's absolutely fine. Using the swing to give you momentum and probably being a bit more athletic than you've necessarily been in your life. You make your way over to the staircase and do me a dex save as you're like trying to get the footing or trying to stop yourself from sliding down.
Doing too bad.
So similarly to Melvin, it's not going to hurt you, but you find there's nothing to grip onto and find yourself sliding, and maybe a moment or so find yourself bumping onto some flat surface finally, and you see Melvin and Nim who have been waiting.
As we'll call off as well. It's okay.
Cool.
Door's locked.
Do you want to go down? Well, how about this? If you go down the middle column, I'll go down the rope because I do not know if I can climb down properly on this with my claws. We're just sticking to the center, aren't you?
Yeah, I can sort of stick this, but can we go down the centre then, or do we need to go down the slide?
I mean, just until we get to a safe part where you can get on the slide, because the slide is not here.
Yeah. Wanna undo the rope though, so we don't waste it.
As you do, the
That is also good.
sconce pops itself back up into a vertical angle.
Shit.
Ah.
Okay, do you know what? We can buy rope anywhere. Rope is cheap. It's okay.
Yeah.
Rope is cheap, right? Right?
Yeah.
Do you want to retie it for me then, please? And I will jump onto it to keep it pulled
Yeah.
down.
I'll retie it.
And I'll jump on the rope to try and keep it pulled down.
Yep, and it does so just with your weight. It pulls again to 90 degrees, and there's a bit of strain where it looks like it's got a creak and maybe snap, but it seems to be fine.
Okay, and slide down the rope until we get to the point where the stairs are, and wait for Steffi to come down.
It takes a
Steffi
couple
will
of
have
moments.
made sure that you're on the rope, and then she's gonna just go very fast. She's gonna whiz past you.
I'll say
Fair
the
enough.
length of rope comes to an end, not at the base of the shaft, and you, as you're sliding down, do me a dex save if you want to resist or not slip off the end
Okay.
as you're rappelling down. Actually, both of you, if you're doing the same thing.
Yeah.
21.
You will be fine.
Evan,
You
I'm
will have a-
rolling so well tonight.
You'll have a bit of a bump as well as you, as Star, you hit the floor first just because of you got there first, and you're dusting yourself, and very quickly you hear Sephi whizzing down it much quicker than you had, bumping as you move out of the way. 3 points of bludgeoning to you, Sephi, as you just unceremoniously hit this metal grating at the bottom.
Ow.
Oh, good to see you.
So, what have you guys managed to figure out while we were up there then? I presume you've got this like all sorted out. You know exactly what's here, you know what we're doing.
Kind
Cool,
of, but
what-
I've been going through my food and I've squashed 2 of my bananas.
Ouch.
It could be much worse.
Yeah, it could have been 3.
Could have been a different kind of banana, but okay.
Moose is going to open that door in a minute. It's fine.
Door's locked. The door is locked.
Open the door.
It's locked.
Do you want me to see if I can pick it?
Hmm.
Yeah. Let's have a look at it. Sephi will go over and try and pick it.
We'll move people out of the way for you to do so, but you can have an attempt.
Hide it.
Livy's miles away.
Yeah, Livy's not paying attention. She's too busy looking at my squished bananas and the holes in my trousers.
That's all
Dusting
right.
yourself
We
off.
don't need it. That's a dirty 20.
There we go. Remind me what you're using. It's like a bit of metal, like
Yeah,
if I remember
like
correctly, it's like a warforged rib.
Yeah, it's some sort of oiled metal stick that she picked up.
Yeah. Never really discerning the actual origin of this, but you
No.
put it into the lock hole and you find tumblers and comfortably feel a click go. Happily unlocked.
Just gonna open it.
As you open the door, you see there's a bit of light in the room, and this creature that I don't think you quite got the full capture of the first time is very much waiting patiently at this door. This very gaunt, hollow look on its face, deep sunken eyes, this skin that is like warped and tight and decrepit. And I'm going to need initiative roll, please.
If you look away from it, you'll forget it's there. I've seen these things in Doctor Who.
I didn't see it the first time round, so this is my first time seeing it. My god, it's horrifying.
There's no nose.
It's like a vigilante lesson too. I can't remember. It's too late now.
Pick one.
It hasn't rolled yet.
Just pick
My
one.
thing didn't go through.
Star hasn't rolled it yet. Star's got vigilante blessing.
There we go.
Oh, you gave it to the cat at last.
What we want to know, Steffi wants to be added.
So for me, John is a 9, mate. If you could put me in, please.
And yourself, yeah.
With advantage, Dan.
Oh, did I get advantage? Sorry.
Aye.
Because I couldn't
It's
remember who I gave
her ability.
disadvantage blessing to, and you haven't had it yet.
That's an 11 then, mate.
Yeah. A bit better, but still
Really
a bomb, so never mind. Naturally, Sephi, open his door, you see this horrible creature, and you are first to react. Does not look pleasant.
Scary creature, scary creature, scary creature, scary creature. He's gonna shut the door.
Just quickly, you did see the thing, right? So
I did.
So I need you, before you close the door, to do me a con save, please.
I don't like the sound of that.
I'll open the door for the moment.
That's a 12.
So as you look into this deep, hollow recess of its eyes, it is terrifying. It is absolutely painful as a headache racks across your head, and you will, before committing anything else, take some damage. 12 points of psychic.
That's one ugly motherfucker.
You can close the door now if you like.
Yeah. Closing the door and saying, "Guys, don't look at it. It hurts. It hurts to look at. It hurts."
If we can't look at it, how do we hit it?
I don't know.
Sophie, you said before that symbols have been compromised. Maybe it's a symbol that says "Do not look away."
So we have to look away. So we can't look at it?
Well, that's going to be fun, isn't it?
Would have closing the door been my action?
I'll say it's a 3, but if you to do it again, that will be an action.
Cool.
I think I've changed it this way around. Yeah.
Cool. In that case, all she's gonna do is hold a quarterstaff bonk for if it gets close to her.
Okay.
Running away is most of her turn just now.
Into the staircase. Nim, you've had partial instruction.
I will hold a Toll of the Dead if the door opens. I'm going to whack it with some necrotic damage.
Sure. I assume you have to see the target to do that one, just in case. It comes up.
Yeah,
gotcha. Livy.
I'm going to use my movement to step back. 5, 10, 15, 20, up here. And I'm also going to hold action, and it will be a hold action moonbeam. If it steps forward to this square, and I can see it, I will cast
If it's
moonbeam.
Make
a note to shout at Melvin, "Step back if you can." And then that's my go.
You know, one of the symbols said stay in the light. Maybe which means we should stay in the dark, so we don't see it.
Melvin.
It's too late for that. It knows we're in here.
Right, I think I'm going to take a step back and just ready Eldritch Blast.
A knuckle.
Yeah, the old moose knuckle, yeah.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4 held actions. Well, simply put, some footsteps will come towards the door and it will slowly open, this long fingered hand opening. Those of you who've held actions will see this creature get casting. Those with ranged held actions, so I say.
Well, for me, it's a wisdom saving throw, DC 14.
We'll start with that. It is a fail.
Okay.
I think I made a mistake with my wording that's going to mess me over, because I said if it steps into this square, but it's obviously not moving forward, so
Not currently.
mine can't go.
Hang on. I don't know why
But
it
it probably will.
I had to re-roll it again because it seems to think you're already taking damage. Sorry. So it's 5. 5 necrotic.
5, yeah, 'cause it's not been hit yet, so it'll be the lesser one. So there is the Eldritch Blast, which will miss partially into the hallway. Yeah, it will take another step forward anyway to enter the room, so the moonbeam can be triggered.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
So I'll get
How's the moose knock?
Constitution saving throw of 13, please.
Bear with me, I'm
I'll
just
draw
putting
this
a little... Oh yeah, remember 5 foot, so you got a little bit of range on that little group. What was the DC? Sorry.
Constitution 13, please.
It will make the save.
I will do
But
the damage in a sec. How do I hit the
but it-
circle there again? I have to press a button or something, don't I?
Before you make the circle, if you go into the option, it should be linger at the bottom, like a checkbox. So measurement, and then instant
yes.
and linger.
Okay. Oh, perfect. Wonderful. Yeah, and then so half damage then. So if I roll my damage,
Yeah, and it really does not seem to like the light.
Nice.
half damage would be 8 then.
Half damage, and its skin burning and shriveling just from the sunlight itself, or the moonlight cast down on it. 10,
Dancing in the
15.
moonlight.
I don't want to be there, so it's going to come closer. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Its mouth sort of agape and flaps, and there's very, very cold and dim sensation sort of echoes around its feet and spreads out, engulfing a fair few of you. It's unpleasant, but it doesn't affect you just this moment, but you feel it against your toes. And we've got several people looking at me, so I'm gonna pick one. Melvin.
Hello.
Need you to make me a con save. As its eyes find yours.
Love at first sight.
Ouch.
Yeah. As it casts onto you, its eyes, this withering gaze pierces you, and your body racks and pains as you take 27 necrotic damage.
Jesus.
Fuck's sake.
Are you still standing?
Extremely painful, and you feel your soul just feeling shriveled and horrid.
How?
Star.
I'm going to back up first.
Are you looking at the creature?
I probably would be, yes.
Okay, I need a con save, please.
In.
Yeah. That's the start of your turn. Obviously, anyone can tell me they avert their gaze, but obviously affect the rest of your turn doing so.
16.
That is a pass. You manage to avert looking it deeply in the eyes and will not suffer any pain.
Oh, thank God. And I'm going to back up and cast Eldritch Blast.
Yep.
Because that's an 18.
Yes, 18 hits.
Amazing. And that's 7 points of force damage with it.
7. Good, and it takes like a shambling step back as it tries to hold itself up and uprights itself once more.
I'm going to say that's my turn for now because I don't. No, do you know what? No, it's too important. I'm going to send out a tentacle as well and my bonus action and attack it.
Okay, you are very close. So that dart. Okay, yeah, do that first.
Yeah, okay. And that'll be another. 5.
I'm afraid not.
Nope. Okay, fair enough.
Sadly, no.
And that's my turn.
As you are in this proximity, this aura that's emanating from its feet, you'll take 5 points of necrotic as well to end your turn.
Okay.
Sephi, are you looking at this creature?
No, because she
Okay.
experienced the pain firsthand, and I think she'd be very careful not to do the same thing.
Yep.
So she's looking down. She's gonna kind of step towards it and like blindly swing with her quarterstaff.
Yep. So just disadvantage, but you're absolutely fine
Yeah.
to do so.
Let's put advantage. Either of them were good. At least it's not a waste of a good roll.
Certainly not, no. Yeah, between yourself and the tentacle, both aiming. It's hard to hit what you can't see.
Yeah. Bonus action, she'll kind of sweep out with her leg for an unarmed strike. Again, just blindly trying to hit
Yep.
something. Nah, that's only a 10.
And that will not hit neither.
Nope.
Just finding pockets of air.
Yeah, she's gonna stay there.
Okay, you will take 5 points of necrotic from the aura. Nim, are you looking?
Looking squarely at its groin, not his eyes, I shall fire some magic missiles at his groin.
I'm going to make you have a con save because you are looking at the thing.
Okay, fair enough. 18.
That will pass, and you will not have to suffer anything this turn.
Okie dokie. So, 3, 7, 9 points of force damage.
9 points, all hitting square at the mark.
Lovely. And I'm going to step to one side.
I'll say if this looks bloodied now.
Over the groin!
If you end your turn, yeah, you will get the 5 points of necrotic. In its aura.
I'm resistant, so I take half.
Take 2.
2, okay.
Livy, are we looking?
I'm looking at the tentacle because I know it's next to the thing, but I don't want to see the thing. So I'm looking at the tentacle. I'm going to move. My action is to move Moonbeam back on it.
Yeah, that's fair.
I need to move Moonbeam.
It won't do damage.
I don't want to hit. I don't want to hit Seth.
Oh, yeah.
That's fair.
Placement is key.
Yeah. Moving
Let's do
Moonbeam over that way.
Just light the light first of all. That's gonna hurt. And I need to make a con.
A con 13. Do I keep the same damage that I rolled before because it's the one cast?
Yeah, the single on the original cast, yeah. But I hit a 13, so I meet it.
Still 8 radiant damage.
8. This thing not looking great. Very withered now and very skeletal.
The movement though, I'm going to back up because Livia's scared. She doesn't like it. It's backing up a square. And that is my go.
You can have 5 points from the aura of necrotic as well. Melvin, what are we doing?
I am going to run back into the corner away from this fucking thing. And just moose knuckle it. Just moose knuckle the fuck out of it.
Are you looking at it?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah. Do me a con save, please. Not quite, and just managed to catch a flicker of the eyes. 16 points of
Nope.
psychic. What's
I'm
in it?
down.
Okay.
Oh shit.
As Melvin looks like ready to cast an Eldritch Blast, most of you can see out the corner of your eye, and he just drops and slumps to the floor. The creature again, moving out of that moonbeam as best as it can. We'll stay there, so just wholly out of it. Everyone's averting their eyes, correct? No, it's only Nim. Nim, you're looking, aren't you? 'Cause you had to
I'm looking at
cast
its groin.
Can you do me a con save, please? Because averting your gaze is not looking at all. That will not, and it will just catch you as you're looking down. It might just like lower its head down to try and meet your eye line. Catching sight of it, you will take 26 points of necrotic, halved to 13.
Thank fuck for that. Ow!
Just catching a glimpse.
Oh.
Star.
Okay, so with the moonbeam, just so I know from off the top of my head, if I even go into it at any point, it can affect me, right?
Yes. It's either start of the turn or if you enter its space.
Okay. And this thing seems to hit like a truck, so I'm gonna go. Make that work. So I'm just trying to work out. No, there's the only way to do it. I'm gonna dive straight past this thing so it gets opportunity attack, and try and get to Melvin. We're trying to get out of the moonbeam.
A claw will attempt to get you. Yeah. Yes, 22.
Yeah, that'll hit.
It's a glancing, more of a punch than anything. But it just sort of shrivel at your skin a little bit with some necrotic. So there is 5 points of bludgeoning and 7 of necrotic.
Oh, ouch. Okay, nice. I'm down to 10 health. Brilliant. I'm going to use my action to use my battle medic. So we can get. So, Bruce, you can roll yourself your. I'm trying to find it now.
Hit dice?
You roll yourself hit dice +2, and that's how much you heal for.
Okay.
I'm sorry, what are you?
Battle medic, using the healer's kit. So you get to roll your hit dice, add 2, and you get to heal that much.
Link me that feat for me.
I can't, I'm afraid. My
so you can't. Hang on.
Sorry, mate.
I'm just checking something. That may be a complication. I should double check.
So it's my action. I can use a healer's kit, which I've got 2 of.
Nothing you're doing is wrong. I'll just say that.
Okay, cool. Are you sure? I'm pretty bad at this game.
You'll have to remind me, Tony. I believe it's fine. As an action, you can spend one use the healer's kit to tend to a creature in 5 feet yourself. That creature can expend 1 HP dice, and you roll that die of the creature. I don't see why not. I'm not sure.
I know certain. This is more of a. Here we go.
Yeah, it's like a medical thing.
Yeah.
Let me think.
This is definitely a you calling, I'm afraid.
Yeah, okay, I've rolled it because that's how I don't. If I don't know, I'll say if you attend to the wound star and you're trying to apply the medic kit, your skin's very, very firm and very solid beneath the skin, and as you're maybe trying to stitch or syringe or something like that, it's almost metallic thick, and you can't pierce the skin. You can't patch him up.
Oh.
It's not.
Yeah, okay.
It's not quite right.
Okay, that's weird. I'm terrified now of this guy. I don't know this. I don't. Okay, and why are you doing this to me? And I'm going to use my bonus action for my tentacles to go over and attack.
Yep.
That's freaked me out. That has. Does a 11 hit? No, I don't think 11 hits.
No, I'm afraid not.
Nope. And that's my turn over.
Just passing through.
What the hell are you? What the hell are you?
Sephi.
Yeah, again, Sephi is just blindly swinging away, just eyes closed, just like as if it's a pinata.
Roll for not hitting a tentacle.
That's not gonna do it.
No, I'm afraid not.
And then again, bonus action, unarmed strike. Again at disadvantage. There's lots of flailing going on. It does not look good.
It's just her head like turned as far back as possible. Just no, yeah, just too difficult to catch.
Yeah, she's gonna, knowing that the last time she stayed still when she was near it, it hurt. I think she's going to back up and maybe back up the wall a little bit as well to kind of get some distance.
How far do you want to go? Because you can climb, obviously, but it's your movement.
I can. I want to go 20 feet away.
So what? 10 feet to the wall, an additional 20 up. Pythagoras, no? Trigonometry? No. Yeah, it's fine. You got some distance. Cling to the wall. I'll say, because I forgot, Star, you will have took 5-point necrotic from the aura.
Oh yeah.
And I think
really
you're not.
bad, guys.
I don't think you're out of range, Sephi, so you would also get that as well.
Okay.
Because it basically encapsulating
That's a big
the room.
range.
Nim.
Okay. I am going to use my Misty Step teleport thingy, Raven Queen thing.
Yep.
Go there, not looking at him.
Yep.
I really want to help you guys, but if I look at it, I might die.
Yeah, on the side.
Everyone else.
I can't hit it.
That's my bonus action. I wish I could do my other thing, but I can't because that's a bonus action. I can risk a con save. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to look at it. I'm gonna risk a con save, and I'm gonna try and magic missile it at a higher level.
Okay, do that then. Yeah, con save followed by the spell.
Balls.
That's not passing. Double check. Yep. Turning round as you look into it, it naturally senses your gaze. 15 points reduced to 7.
Oh, I'm just down.
Actually, don't you have resistance while you're
I do
hidden
have
step? So it would be reduced again to 3.
Oh, okay, I'm up. Yay!
Remember that feature?
I didn't know if it's stacked. You see?
I think yeah.
Fine. I'm happy with stacking. Yeah. Right, let's do some magic missiles. When I finish firing them, I'm not going to look at it anymore.
That's fair.
5.
You got a good chance of dropping it.
7. 11. And 16.
How would you like to do this?
Just all of them into its skull so that its head explodes and splatters everyone with goop.
As it turns around and tries to gaze on you and you catching its eyes, it pains for a moment, but your arcane missiles find its mark, both eyes and the mouth just filing into its face, and there's this glow of white light as its head splatters across the room and it drops to the floor dead. And you are out of combat.
I'm gonna
drop
in concentration. Livy's dropping concentration on the game, running to Melvin Moose and casting Cure Wounds first level.
And that should work absolutely fine. As you cast the spell and regain 7 hit points, Moose, Melvin, you eyes come around and see Star and Livy beside you.
Well, that's a first. I think I've. Oof.
Moose, are you okay? What did it do to you?
I just think it was fucking ugly. I I don't know. I just looked at it and it hurt, and then I fell over.
When you got up, did we hear the Windows startup music?
It was their own music when he went down. That's the problem. Blue screen. Boom.
Why could I not get you up, Melvin? It's just like working with metallic.
To be honest, it sounds like a skill issue. Thank you very much. I'm just going to rub myself.
Wow.
Can Livy roll perception and see if she noticed the metallic shine under the wound?
Can I do insight on that as well, please?
If you both would like, insight, and then Moose, you can contest that with deception or persuasion, I guess. Whereas the perception, oh, you're doing insight as well. Okay.
It's two, so never mind. Completely.
Star is a skill issue, I'm afraid. And
yeah.
Livy, however, yes, you realise when Star was trying to apply sutures or medical aid, balms, etc., the skin that was cut away or damaged or withered from the gaze was loosely covering a metallic skeleton. There's something underneath that wasn't flesh.
T800, run.
I feel like Livy's inside amount and Melvin's deception, she'll probably realise not to say anything right now. I want Livy would look. It would probably catch Melvin's eye, as if to be like, "Okay, like, what's that?" But not say anything, and then probably go, "Well, you're up. That's the main thing. We're all okay. Let's focus on the next task."
I do not think
Well,
you're
I hope
okay.
we don't run into another one of those.
No, what the fuck was that?
Doc, can I borrow that needle and thread, please? I need to hit my clothes.
I mean, I can check your needle and thread, but I'm not going to give you a heal kit. I'm going to give you the same one I tried to use.
I'm feeling a little woozy, to be honest.
It's okay. Here you go. Let me practice on you. I was not very good with Melvin, so let me practice on you then instead.
Practice.
And as an action, I'm going to start stitching you up.
Practice.
You can do your one hit dice plus 2.
Oh, okay.
Healing.
I'll take that. What's my hit dice? It's dice 6, isn't it? Yay.
They're vile, aren't they?
Not a skill issue anymore.
Yeah, maybe I just got a bit panicky in the middle of something. Sorry, Jordan.
Anyone having a look-see on the thing?
Like that. I never want to look at it again.
Someone questioned what it is. I don't know if that was.
Yeah, I'll go have a look.
Check.
Yeah, Seffi's just kind of.
I will say it's headless. The head was blown off.
Well,
might put some ease at some of you at least. For those who are checking, history or investigation, whichever you prefer. So both intelligence rolls, but
investigation's a bit better. No.
Sephi, you don't know anything, but this creature probably is undead. However, Nim probably a bit more researched and know this creature to be a Bodak, also known as the unfinished dead. They don't have souls, they don't have feelings, emotions, they are devoid of anything. They are cruel, relentless hunters, and they kill for the fun of it.
I shall relay this to everybody.
Do they normally hunt in packs or are they individual?
I don't know. Are they created by like necromancers or something like that? If you know what I mean, or are they more like?
They probably are beholden to a master as term, but they likely, it's quite high roll, I would say they're a pack creature.
I shall relay this.
Okay, so there's more.
They're not a pack creature.
Oh, so they're not a pack. Okay. So
Holding to a master. Do we think this is what's been?
Actually, it's such a good roll. I'll say they are typically found in places of Abyssal or the Shadowfell. And Nim would make absolutely sense why you might be aware of this thing.
Yeah. It's not good. Not good.
Do we think this is Mr. Ratcatcher's guard dog?
Yeah.
one
So
off.
I want to kill that guy now.
I don't. I'll say, Melvin, you're in a nice spot. As you're coming towards the door, you'll hear in the distance there is music faintly playing outside of the room. It's very faint, and you can't make out any lyrics or much more than just a tune.
I'm not sure if we need our earbuds again. There's music playing.
Who's the weakest person here physically? If maybe if the rest of the group holds them tight and is ready to input the fluff we took from Jenks into their ears ready, and everyone else plugs their ears, then maybe that person might remember what they've heard and how it's made them feel. See if there's any effects on them.
Maybe we should just put a butt hair in our ears and just blast whatever's making the noise.
I mean, we could do that as well. I just thought it might be useful to know exactly what it is we're facing with this.
Yeah, the music might make our brains explode on listening to it.
Then it's people's brains, I mean.
I say put the bunny's butt hair in our ears and go out blasting.
Well, Melvin's took a few steps out the doorway. Regardless of your earplugs or not, you'll see Burlocks in a circle, swaying and dancing once more, similar to how you saw them originally when you entered the room. They aren't interested in you, they're not looking at you, but they're just happily swaying.
Just turn around like there's all those fishes out there. I feel like that music is keeping them as they are. Do you think if we plug their ears, they would become sane?
We could always try it with one.
You just don't know if they would still want to kill us.
Jordan, I can't see down the corridor. I've got 60-foot dark vision.
Probably slightly different too. Must be a cell point. Fix that.
Thank you.
I do reduce everyone's just a little bit because of the size of the maps, but not like wholly. Like it should be sure to start more than that.
No problem.
Right.
Open character again. Once it loads.
I'm going to approach this one and see if I can see ears.
You'll see ear holes. Let's give you. Any better?
This looks the same. I'm going to delete it and put another token on. Sometimes that works.
And then I'm going to
yeah.
put my fingers in the ear holes.
Flyers, I do a tech. Do a
Oh, I
tactical.
can't see anything. Can't see
No,
anything.
you're just blind. Hang on, then. Delete your character wholly.
Yeah.
And I'll do it from the menu to the menu. Bear with me as Melvin very difficultly looks for holes.
There was something in a grate that they were looking at near the furnace. Maybe that's something to do with the padlock.
I'm gonna have to refresh. Hang on.
You know,
Maybe.
Because I can do this out seeing. But when you put some wadding of what leftovers that Jinx, his tail, has provided, and cork the sides of this Murloc's ear holes that you estimate, or heels.
That's my butthole.
I was thinking just gills.
Oh god, it suffocates. No. But it does appear to be lucid. Seems to come round and starts looking at its surroundings, kind of confused and cautious. Oh, it's because that's why. Let's try that. Save.
I'm just going to walk backwards, pulling it over here.
Ah, perfect. Thank you. That works.
As you drag it along, it's a little resistant. It is very confused and unsure of what's going on. Are you I go, egregiously pulling it like, now, come this way. Looking at its friends, I suppose, is dragged towards you. It's very confused. It's sort of looking at the surroundings, and it does seem lost.
Does anyone speak fish?
I eat fish, but no, take it.
Fish isn't that hard. I'm just going to shake it.
You. Yeah, that's about right. You aggressively shake at the Murloc, so much so it considers you a threat and will attempt to bite you. 13?
A 13 will not.
So yeah, just like instinctually like lashes out at you, and you maybe move your arm quickly out of the way, and the shaking stops.
Damn it. I'll slap it round the face.
Hang on, I've got to scroll all the way back down to my rolls. What are we doing?
It's not.
Yeah, just sort of a tit for tat sort of thing, where both of you neither land a shot, and still looks very, very confused and maybe a little bit more intimidated, I suppose now.
Are we filleting it or something?
I'm not entirely sure, but I think we should certainly try to tell it or point it to its friends that are in a circle.
Let's pull the butter hair out of his ears.
Yeah, just so I'm clear, who's got earbuds in? We're having this discussion.
Yeah, Sephi does.
Yeah, we have.
Yeah, if we were told to put them in and we heard music, yeah, definitely.
Okay.
I don't know if Melvin. I wonder. Livy's gonna pull out a spare bit of parchment, write on it. Music was controlling you, and just face it towards the fish person, then point to their friends and see if they may be part of a gang. And surely they must have some way to understand what Gregory was asking them, so maybe they can read common.
Do me a persuasion. So it's going to look at the paper first of all, and it does seem to be its eyes scanning it and potentially reading it.
I'm not great at persuasion.
Just hope it
Yeah,
can
that's
read.
in that one.
Wow.
It's going to snatch at the paper from you and begin to eat it.
Oh.
Can Sephi like nudge Star and like point to his head, and then like mime talking at the fish thing and like point to its head?
I can certainly try. I'm going to try and make a connection inside the head.
Sure, you could do such. If it's a hostile anything, is there anything against that ruling? I can't. You have to tell me.
I don't believe it is. Let me just have a look.
Otherwise, I think you're probably alright. It's not quite detect force.
It's just a creature. I can see it's not detect force. It's just a conversation, but inside the head instead of.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, so you can't. There's nothing to say. I can hear anything in particular. It's just what they want to respond back with me.
What are you asking?
I was going to say inside in their head that the music is controlling you, and your companions are seemingly mind controlled. But we have saved you, so we are the good people. Yes, we are friends.
It's looking very cautious and looking around the room where this voice in its head may be coming from. Could you do me a persuasion check?
Okay. Better skills. Oh, hell yeah, +5. Okay. It turns up. 11. Not great.
It will turn around as you
you
directed it to its friends. It look around and see them, and they're all still swaying and dancing. And it can't hear. It doesn't quite know why. It turns back to you, and there's a bit of caution and tilt in its face. You will get something akin. It's difficult to make out. There's a bit of a language you don't understand, but it tries to do that broken language English that you do to foreign countries. That's not quite so. It says very loudly, "Why?" That you can just about make out.
We do not know exactly why you're being controlled. We assume it's from a bad person. Just like have 2 thumbs up and just smiling really awkwardly, like, we are friends though. We are here to help. We want to make sure that it is okay to you. Will you help us take us to your boss, Gregory?
Boss? No. Gregory. Stay here. Why dancing?
Your boss, Gregory, is controlling them, making them dance with music. This is why we plug your ears, trying to mimic plugging the ears.
It's very it's like very very simplistic conversation, and not quite a lot of intelligence coming from it, as it sort of like rubs against the ear holes on the side of its face and notices this sort of fluff against its head. This protect.
Yes, we protect. We put that to protect you. We are friends.
Thank you.
We are good friends.
Thank you.
Can I take a bit of rations and just like try and offer it to
it? Sure. I'd say I'm not going to be animal handling. It's not an animal. If you take anything, it will like very very tentatively reach with sort of spindly fingers and take it and quickly munch on it.
Oh,
we are all friends.
Why are you giving it food? It's our food.
Just going to move my telepathic speech onto Nim and be like, I am trying to make friends with this creature.
Make friends with me.
You're already friendly. You were very nice.
Be nice with food.
Well, we can try that later. How nice you can be. And I'm going to bring it back to. I was going to explain what's been going on to Nim, and then try and go through each of the companions slowly to say in their head what's happened and what I know so far.
6 very quick conversations.
Thank God I don't know. Thank God, the only thing that registers this is like how far away I have to be. I don't think I can just do it unlimited times, which is so helpful.
It's a bonus, yeah. You just do as you wish, I guess.
It just happens, yeah.
Is there anywhere we can see where this music might be coming from?
Currently not. Not in the room you are, and without being able to follow it with your ears, it's very difficult.
Okay. I'm just gonna.
You can come with us. You can come with us now.
You man, with man with hat.
The man with the hat, is that the one making the music?
He lived here. Me
You sure
not
that's where
know
he
him.
is?
He'll come back into the room and point towards the closed door. That's on the right. That's his den.
Since Lily's one as closest, I'm going to put in her head and say that is where Gregory is residing. Apparently, this is where Gregory has his den.
Oh, well, Gregory's the one that we said to get arrested. But
Sorry, man with the hat. Man with the hat. Sorry, man with the hat. I'm getting my NPCs mixed up. Sorry.
give me the hat.
Which I believe is the Ratcatcher.
Stepping in the room, can I see, because we removed the disc before, can I see if
did.
the disc has been put back, or
Look
is
into
it
your
a
left.
new one? Is there one in the fireplace and one in the contraption?
Well, if you were to look towards the fireplace and see the soot, you'd see maybe the dusty outline of where the disc once was. And you look to your left and you see the gramophone device, and it is spinning, and it is playing once more.
Okay. I'm going to take off the disc.
Okay,
Attempt
you
to.
lift it off. It's fine. Do me an investigation.
I'm not very good at that. I'm going to cast guidance on myself.
Sure.
On my D4.
As you lift the plate disc.
I will need another D4 on top. 10.
There is, so on the black disc, there appears to be very, very small runic etchings that weren't spotted originally. So in the centre of the disc, there is a white portion of it, and yeah, there appears to be some sort of runes or markings etched into it. Maybe a name or a description, but possibly not a language you know.
If I don't recognise it, I'm going to...
As you've removed the disc, those murlocs that are swaying on the outside stop and begin to look around and look cautious, and it's a mix of aggression and confusion. They're not quite sure what they should be doing or if they should be attacking or what.
Do you think that monster put the disc back?
Well, I'm looking at this contraption. I'm going to attempt to snap the arm so that way it can't keep playing.
Sure.
It obviously looks too bulky for me to be able to do, but it's like real life ones.
Do me a strength check.
Your hammer.
So good at that.
We're not doing an attack, so we'll just try to break it.
Yeah, I was good at
that. Yeah, and it seems like it's well constructed, but you find a nice little crack in the arm and snap it clear, and you hold it in your hand. It's got like this little round knob at the end of it with a pin poking from it where that was touching the disc.
I'm going to take both items this way to show people what I've done and show that I've taken out my ear things.
Perfect, so I'm going to do that.
Yeah.
There's runes on here. I don't recognise them.
Can I have a look?
Mm-hmm.
Would I recognise them?
Tell me what you know.
Probably the same as Livy. I've got common and Elvish, but I wonder if it's arcane or something.
Got celestial as well, and thieves can't.
None of that. But do me a investigation all the same. Quick.
Yeah. 27.
I just want to be talking down in a second. Or Jordan trying to talk the Murlocs down from attacking.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll say as you're inspecting it and not quite gaining it, the Murloc that you had been speaking to, or Star had been speaking to, who's now... He's still got the plugs in his ears, I guess. He's come looking over your shoulder and he's tapping towards the runes on the disc, understandingly. And it points to the disc, the runes, and it points to itself. As in...
I'm going to take his plugs out. I'm going to take his plugs out and bring him through and try and guide him through into the room, and whilst saying to a Murloc, "It's okay, we are friends. All friends here. All friends here. Come in."
He sort of gestures towards his group, who are all again very, very confused and settled, and there's some Aquan speech that you don't understand. More of that noise.
I'll ask him to read it.
Okay then. Can you go in and read this and tell us what it says? Yes. Do this?
So he can understand you, or it can speak common. We'll say this one's going to be a little bit more interesting. We've got an NPC now. As it... Belak. Song.
Belak, did you say?
Murloc.
Or do that.
Murloc. So Murloc songs. So they sing songs for these creatures to control them. So there are possibly other songs that can control other creatures that this can play.
Possibly in that chest. We need to try and get that open.
Do you know of any keys around?
It's a combination lock.
There would be a keyhole.
Or any combinations that are written down?
Ask him if they've seen any numbers anywhere.
Have you seen any numbers anywhere?
No
numbers.
Writing
numbers.
Song had words.
Apparently the song had words.
But ask him to elaborate before I eat him. He looks tasty, sushi.
It's song with words, but me no understand is poem.
It is from a poem. What is the word? Maybe we will understand.
He's going to go back towards his group and sort of discuss very briefly how best to translate this across to you guys, because it's not... His common isn't great.
If you do good, I will give you more rations.
He comes back, gesturing to the cotton buds. We use this. You listen to disc. Words, many, not understand.
Okay, so I think
Livy's going to awkwardly hold up the thing that she snapped off the player.
He's not going to quite understand what that means.
Can't really play the disc.
Okay. This is going to be...
we can have these...
Melvin, how are you fixing this thing? Can you reattach it to the...
Yeah, it shouldn't be a problem. Unless it's magical, and then, well...
No. I'd say if you were to cast the bending on the arm, you would be able to.
I will do that.
Quickly tinkering away and very quickly reattaching it, almost snatching it from Livy's grasp and replacing it back onto the gramophone.
Livy was just trying to be cool and helpful.
As I'm fixing it, I'm going to mumble about being rash and running into things and snapping things when we don't understand it.
I'm going to look at you and thinking he can really mend my shoes.
Cobbler.
You keep saying these things. It's breaking my heart.
I can fix it. But yeah, the gramophone is repaired.
Is anyone else not super concerned about how the record got back on? Do we think that was the monster, or do we think Mr. Ratcatcher, Mr. Man in the Hat, is in here fucking with us.
Well, when we
Well, you
took
were
the
falling
disc,
for quite some time.
when we took the disc off, that's when the monster came to attack or tried to get through the door. Maybe he was instructed to keep the music playing. And as we went up the stairs and was falling around and being really silly, he probably came back and put it back on. That's a
The Murloc
guess.
enters the room and starts eating some of the leftover rations on the table. On the food.
Excuse me. I'm going to try and grab as much as I can before you can.
Because in my head, this is funny. There's a bit of bratwurst on the table, and he's looking to eye it. Do me a strength check to snatch it from him.
Can I do Dex?
Yeah, sure. If you're quicker. It's a bratwurst.
You little fucker.
As you think you're quicker than him, he just yaks it and just like lifts his head up into the air and devours like a seagull does with like a chip. Just and just disappears.
You'll see me flinching for my sword, but I'll stop myself.
Okay. So we pre-warn them to cover their.
No, but they want to listen to tell us what they're saying, don't they?
No, I think they didn't understand the words, so we need to listen whilst they cover their ears. Because in theory, it shouldn't affect us.
Okay.
I'm going to plug the Murloc's ears back in slowly. We're going to go around and start plugging in.
He pays you no mind as you do so. He's too busy eating, but you can pop it in his ears all the same.
Thank you.
Could one of us put it in our ears just in case it works on us too, without realising it? Or we'd be stuck here for eternity. I shall put some in my... Actually, I'm probably quite good at reciting stuff I hear. Someone want to...
Well, I can speak in people's heads, so I don't mind having my ears plugged so I can talk anyway.
Perfect. Okay.
I'll plug my ears in as well.
Okay. And you do so, and everything goes quiet.
If we do it backwards, will we summon a demon?
No. Ivat et Niash. I want to be a sailor today.
Okay,
That's how Star got started. Yeah, you place the track and the arm naturally, like automatically retracts into the space and lowers itself onto the disc. And a tune that is soothing and sweet and melodic starts playing, and there are words and they are in common, and you will understand them, and I will place the lyrics into the waiting room chat as what you hear.
I'm going to Livy's head and just be like, if you need to talk to me, then just let me know if there's any issues.
She'll nod kind of in response as she's listening.
And don't worry, this is not an impossible code I've put in there. I promise.
Inside check.
You're doing one tonight. You can't hear anyway. So.
Oh.
There is time fear in their song.
Yeah, I've got an idea.
Go on.
Well, something to do with Hickory Dickory Dock or Three Blind Mice.
Oh, you got a week's worth that could be 7 days.
Yeah.
Hickory, yeah, Three Blind Mice.
So 7-3 for the Three Blind Mice.
Now wandering blinded house left behind. I feel like there's a 0 there. Then both could be 0.
How many numbers are in the...
It is a 4-digit combination.
Unless it's 2 for eyes and 1 for tail.
Well, Hickory Dickory Dock, they must run out the clock. The clock struck 1, wasn't it?
And there are 3 like verses to that. The clock struck 1, the mouse ran down. Or maybe that's just because I have to sing that at work for kids that I know more verses.
What are the other verses?
I do not know the other verses. I'll let you know.
There we go. It's fine.
Save you some time.
What does it
713. So what we'll do is we'll put 713 in the lock 2, 3, and 4, and then what we do is we just rotate the first tumbler until it clicks and pull on it, and see if that works.
Yeah.
Unless anyone knows
you,
how many number of steps there are.
well, if no one's stopping you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll just do that.
Yeah, 713 goes in and it seems fine, and you place number, so 1, nothing, 2, nothing, 3, nothing, 4, and the lock clicks.
There we go, and I'll pull on it.
And it comes loose. And the box lid springs open like quickly and sharply. You have to dart back very quickly. It's like a spring loaded. Open in the chest, it is full to the brim of wooden mice. The whole thing, there could be 50, 60, 70 of them in there.
Oh my god.
I was hoping for a sandwich.
And Melvin, since you're really close, could you do me a perception?
If I can fight my child, yes.
Oh, nice.
Performance?
Oh,
What's your modifier?
it's just +1, so it's...
Yeah, that's fine. That's still fine. Yeah, so as this spring comes in and maybe just like startles you for a moment, you gaze over the rats and probably put 2 and 2 together and realise if 1 is for one body, then this amount is representative of his future. There is a ticking now present from the box.
I don't like that.
That's it. Lock it.
It's ticking.
Yeah, I'm with Moose. Out the way. Out the way. Who's the door? You bastard.
Maybe what is happening?
As you're all scurrying, and Melvin heard the noise,
No one's clear what's
everyone else
happening.
is scurrying. No one said
It's
the
Star
noise.
Wars, it's Star Wars.
I just saw Melvin run. I'm going to say, because Melvin will be the first to react, and everyone else naturally taking leave, the last few out of the room, including the Murloc, so Star, Livy, Sephi, can you make me dex saves, please? As you are very quick out of the room, but it will detonate.
Oh, thank God.
+2, I believe it is. Just double check.
Here's me thinking closing the door would keep the blast in there. Terrible.
Nice.
Melvin, you're fine. But I don't, because everyone ran along with you, but I don't think you explicitly said, "Let's go."
Oh, well, I said it was ticking.
Okay, fair.
If I see someone open a chest and then suddenly leg it out the door, I'm following them without asking any questions.
So yeah, those at either back that try to quickly go out of the room, it doesn't take long at all. It was maybe like 2 or 3 seconds on the timer before the whole box of rats just implodes and shrapnel heads the room. This Murloc does not stand a chance. He is still eating away and is destroyed. The three of you, the three of you at the back. Yes, most all of you make the save and get out of the room as quickly as you can. 7, 8, but you take 9 points of fire damage as it just catches the backs of you.
I'm
The gramophone,
down.
I'm down.
the gramophone destroyed a large portion of that room, covered in flames, and it's just there's stuff, wood in there catching fire. There's lots of wood, and the room starts to blaze.
One, two,
We're
three. We're missing someone.
Sephi falls. I would like Livy to attempt to catch her and cast Cure Wounds as she catches her in her arms.
Oh, because this is very smooth. Do me a dex check. We'll see how smooth this is.
It's going to be terrible. It's going to be awful.
As Sephi
Oh, fuck.
loses consciousness for a moment. You try to catch her and just a little bit short, and she just bangs her head harshly on the stone floor. You still cast the spell, but there will be a bit of a lump.
I just don't say that I attempted to catch her and just give her 9 points.
Maybe a little bit downtrodden after your very athletic rope climbing earlier. Maybe just a bit too tired now to do the cool stuff. Yeah, the
Would have
room
been smooth
engulfed.
if I managed to get through that. Well, that means Sophie would have been besties then.
Just try and style it out.
You fell.
I did. I
I
think
was also down, guys.
Star did as well.
I know, Star as well.
Not
No
good,
one
Star,
cares.
it's fine.
Star.
No one caught the cat.
Oh,
On the way
Star
to
down?
Yeah, Star's
I
down.
believe so.
Right. Star, take 7. Take 7.
Thank you.
Oh.
Smoke billows out of the room as you all quickly try and help each other up, and the smoke becomes very thick very quickly in this underground basement.
I
No,
think
we
we
need
should
to
probably get out.
Well, we've just got to have a look up here first, I think.
I'm just going to close this door.
I'll say,
I am-
actually, these Murlocs are going to flee, because that would be fair.
Oh, there's nothing.
I want to have a look in this grate.
Well done.
That
Moose,
shiny thing.
while you're up there, do be a perception check.
Perception. Click the right one this time.
Yeah, it just seems ordinary up there, I'm afraid.
Not much up here, gang. Just a weird. I don't know what it is. It's like
I'll say,
What's weird?
what are you looking at?
I'm not sure. Is this like a room or is it like
Oh, it's a
stairs?
gantry. So
Oh,
it goes
yeah.
up a little bit, and you'd be able to look across the room from a little bit of a vantage point.
There's just barrels and boxes and crap, basically. Just going to kick the box.
Why is Star doing a lean?
I'm trying because I'm on a tablet and I'm trying to work this out and I
There
can't
you
make
go.
it work.
I'll set you back up.
Thank you. Thank you.
We need to leave. I'm getting exhausted. We're all hurt, and now there's a fire. It's going to be growing. We need to leave.
Well,
Spoke.
we came in here because we believe that the people that have been getting kidnapped are in here. We know something's in that grate down there.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at right now.
I'll say the room is becoming lightly obscured now as the smoke fills it. But if you want to look in the grate, feel free. Do me a perception. I'll not say disadvantage, just as it's smoke rises, so the lower floor would not be so bad yet.
19.
There are some glimmering, shiny objects at the bottom of this basin.
Is there
Could be
anyway, can
valuable.
I reach them, or are they too far?
I'd say your hand's probably a little bit big to get through the gaps.
Is the grate
I'd
set in
say-
the floor?
I'd say it's about 10 feet deep, and it seems like a box, like a containment sort of size shape.
Will the box fit through the grate? The hand doesn't.
The box?
Sorry, you said that. Okay. Moose, get your mage hand in there.
Yep.
Bring up what's at the bottom, and we'll take it from just under the grate.
I'll certainly try.
Don't try, do!
Yeah. Doing so, you would pick a couple of gemstones from the basin of the grate, and they'd float to the surface, and you could pick your fingers through the gaps now to pinch them out.
Lovely. Do we have group treasure, or...?
Yes.
Smoke.
How
Well,
many
we can't
gems?
do anything.
And we work on that.
2.
2. Thank you very much.
I would really appreciate one of them. I need to get a new suit.
I'll say that
We'll discuss that when we get out of here. Let's go.
Oh. But I could really do with it. Maybe we could take it to a restaurant and get some food.
If we're thinking of leaving,
Oh,
there's a fire coming.
The smoke is slowly coming. I don't want to draw some more
If we're
squiggles.
thinking of leaving, then
Oh god.
Ivy is going to cast the cantrip Thaumaturgy on herself, and cause her voice to boom loud. And then listen, and she's basically going to call out, "Is anyone left in here?" And then try and listen to see if there's any response. So we're not missing anything.
Those ones would have gone. The room is empty and there is no return voice.
I think we need to cut our losses and go.
For the rest of the group.
If you are all evacuating, I'll say you could swiftly move your way, keeping low to avoid the smoke, towards the entrance that you came in, and it's... Nim, do me a history check. Do you remember that tripwire?
Yeah,
do a history advantage, because it's a panicky situation.
Didn't need it. I'm still thinking about those gemstones.
But you'd quickly hop over.
I will tell people following me, be careful of the tripwire.
Oh, yep, thank you.
There's panic, there's smoke, it's hard to see. But just as well
I
not getting
ran
caught
forward,
out.
so do I have to roll?
Do be the perception before, as if you were first to go through. I saw Nim first, so I didn't notice.
Perception's pretty good.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. You would have just quickly saw it as you come inches away and daintily hopped a foot over before pulling it. And you all evacuate and climb the ladder out of the Ratcatcher's den, back into the room, into the house in Sandlock, which I will put you over. You know what? That'd be a lovely time for a break. Well done, guys. Well navigated.
Destroying it at the same time, which is good because it might discombobulate the Ratcatcher.
Yeah.
You might think we died in there.
You might do.
It's all very jigsaw right now.
Yeah.
Are we ever that lucky?
Those gemstones, I mean, we could sell them and share the gold out.
I'll say you are lucky, considering what those gemstones could have been if you did that at the start. I'll leave it at that.
Well, now really worried.
What does that mean?
Don't worry about it. You'll find out in like a month's time when I'm like recalling this session.
Go make a note of them gemstones.
Absolutely. Well, one of you has, at least.
Cool. I'm gonna grab a snack. I'll see you guys in a minute.
Yeah, I'll have a tea. I think.
Exactly.
Yeah. I'll say 5:30 at latest. That'd be lovely. My dastardly plan. Whoa.
To go. Oh, you just sit up here. Could we go on the board?
I'll say good job dealing with a Bodak, because they are notorious character killers.
That was
They are.
scary.
In terms of CR, they are way higher than they should be. But
Yeah, I was seeing everyone go down. I was like, I can heal or I can keep doing damage.
they are scary.
That was absolutely vile.
Who put it down? Is the question.
It was Arcane, yeah. Arcane Missiles.
Yeah. My first kill with this one.
It was your first kill.
Yay.
But yeah, they
Lovely stats.
they have no damage resistance, they are fairly squishy, but fuck me, do they pump out damage.
I don't know if I'm more annoyed about the gemstones or the bratwurst.
Well, sausage was wasted on a char-grilled murloc, I'm afraid, yeah. I like to think he doesn't understand what ticking meant. And for the sake of making this easy, this room is not going to be filled with murlocs who are also trying to leave. I'll just magic them away.
They probably ran faster than us. They probably just scarpered.
They weren't stealing anything. They were just time to go. But we know, it's difficult to rule it because there's a bed by the door blocking it. But I also, again, don't want to shove 10 Murloc NPCs in this small box room. I'll say they're all in there, very, very smallly under bed.
If we lock them in this room, we could have smoked fish.
Skippers.
Just saying.
Imagine if you aggroed the Murlocs while dealing with the Bodak. That would then be dicey. I was so worried you guys weren't going to listen to the audio. You guys were committed to, like, this is bad, we can't listen to this. I'm like, well, I can't tell them no, but really, no. They can't. Just my riddle!
You love a riddle, Jordan.
I love a riddle. I can't throw it away, put stuff in it.
I was
Just so you know, Jordan, why
convinced
you
we'd
won't
find
find
other discs. Convinced.
I suppose. Well, one just says, like,
I don't think
human
it's not
song
worth
on it.
If you look.
Yeah, good.
Let's see what this says.
It's literally the Pied Piper. But I'm just always thinking of the one from Shrek
Yeah.
with like the ogres and stuff.
Yeah, practically the Pied Piper, yeah. And let's be honest, he would make an excellent serial killer in a drama series or a movie.
The child catcher and Chitty Bang Bang's worse. That guy would be more.
Yes, well. When they're actually dealing with literal Nazis. No, that's Sound of Music, ignore me. About the same time, ignore me. Right.
Just warn you, Jordan. My Roll20 is completely dead right now, so I'm trying to reload it a few times. But
Okay, no problem.
yeah, carry around me for a minute.
I can roll for you if it comes to it, but I could describe a lot of it. We're not doing combat currently, so that's the bonus.
Thank you.
So, back to it. We'll say you guys ascend the ladder from the Ratcatcher den into the base, and the smoke is starting to come up slightly. As you get to the top, you see Jinx fast asleep on the bed that is pressed against the doorway. Happy as Larry. No, none the wiser what's going on. And you guys ascend into this small room. That's terrible.
Sorry.
Murder clause.
Is that Star?
It might be.
Trying to get out of the hole. Please, guys. Right, we're up in the room. Go. Do you?
I don't know about you guys, but I could do with something to eat and something to sleep on.
Yeah, we need to regroup. What was Steve's place? Is it the Sandglass Inn?
Yeah, they got food there. Good idea.
We can check to see if Tim made it there.
Yeah, Jinx very casually lying across the bed and fast asleep. Hasn't noticed you guys come up. Perfect.
We'll wake her up before Moose wanders off.
Too late.
Yeah.
He's found a back door.
Yeah, I still think we should take our muscle with us.
Yeah,
Come
we
on,
would wake her up and drag her with us.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Jinx will come around. Oh, where are we going? What's this back alley that we can sneak through? I guess it's a dead end. Yeah.
We started walking, we followed.
Well, I found the front door and it was locked, so I was like, right, at the other door, quickly.
You have to move the door. I blocked it because the door was in the way. The bed, sorry. I say that alleyway is a decent way in. Actually, we are here. Melvin, finish you investigating. Do that as you go out this back passage. This very, very small, confined alleyway, which you just about squeeze through yourself, and probably the rest would really, really struggle.
There's loads of room.
There's footprints. And they come to a stop.
Oh.
Probably about where the corridor goes very narrow, they stop here.
Ooh.
But as you're outside now in the open air, you can hear a crowd. A crowd of people, maybe to your west. Yeah, west.
Does this crowd seem shocked? Worried that there could be something burning?
Do me an insight. Because I'll say, unless someone closed the trapdoor behind them, smoke will start to come out of the building, but it's not on fire. It's all sandstone and dirt, really. Based on the noises, you could just hear the occasional murmur breaking through. It's very much shock and concern. Maybe much like a crowd or a mob or something like that.
Definitely don't want to be anywhere near that. Should we avoid the mob? It would be a very tight squeeze. There were some footprints, but they've disappeared here. I don't know what that means. Maybe they can't open, or maybe there's a secret door. Or
to put things into perspective, because you won't be able to see, to your left, to your east, is the exterior wall of Bastion, so it's 30, 45 feet high, and then to the right is like a wooden shack building that I think you might have gone past as like a shower room or something like that.
Is there a trapdoor or anything?
Down this corridor, no.
Or maybe they just used it to climb. It's very thin. You could probably just head straight up.
You want me to climb and I can poke my head up the top, see if there's anything up there?
Yeah, go wild.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Lovely.
I'll sort of climb up the side, and I don't want to like get all the way up the top. I just want to get enough that I can see over.
Advantage, okay. What I'll say, because I'm going to move you so you can see what you would see, because the walls will block you. This won't be your actual position. Just so you've got a very good view of what's going on. As you climb the outside of the wall and look up, there is a crowd massing around the entrance to the building you guys had just left. And they're all very, very concerned, mostly angry. And you see a wooden pike shoved in the ground, and atop of it is a turtle's head, skewered from its body. There is a sack beside it, which looks bloodied, and there is written in blood on the floor, "No rats escaped the hunter's trap." And you see this and startle.
Yeah. Ever so slowly, I'm just gonna crawl back down, trying not to attract any attention from the mob outside.
Oh, do me a stealth as this
Yeah.
medium woman starts climbing down a wall, spider-like.
16.
You don't think you've been noticed. However, there's lots of eyes and there's lots of people. And I'll
Just
pop you
gonna
back
crawl
down.
back down and see.
in there.
And I
Oh,
will
don't
relay that information to everybody else.
But if we go out the other door, we're in trouble.
Yeah, they're gonna see us.
And if we stay here, we'll probably burn or get smoked to death.
Mm. Well, we could always just go through the wooden shack.
Okay. Be my guest.
Just looking at the floor where the boots end, are there any tiny footprints next to them? Possibly tiny paw prints by any chance?
I'd say not. No, there's no animal, anything like that. Simply just seem like boots, like boot footprints.
Where are the boots facing? Like, are they facing that gap or facing the wall, or?
I'll say both directions, leading into the building and out of the building. It's not quite sure how recent they are and what is the most recent set.
Would we be able to go down there if we go sideways profile?
Moose will, because he's small, but the rest of you aren't, not so much. Like the very end of that corridor where it goes behind a building.
This will start snurgling down there very slowly.
That's good. That's great.
Wow.
Can we see if we can make a hole in this shack wood wall? It's quite quietly.
Yeah.
Well, they're shouting out there, aren't they? So.
Yeah, it's very much a din and a mob sort of mentality forming. Moose, I'll let you shimmy. I'll put you. There you go. So you're not stuck down there. What do you want to do with this wood wall? You want to hit it? You want to break it? You want to spell it?
I'm not very strong. If we had a bunny, I'd tell her to kick it in. Quite frankly.
Oh, hey guys! No, I'm not doing the voice.
That's quite good, actually.
Can we ask our sleepy bunny friend to kick it in with her big feet?
Ah, sure. No, I can't myself.
And Sephi just quickly cast silence on where we are so that no
lovely.
noise will travel to the mob.
See, which one do you want? This one or that one? Because they appear to be joining.
That would do. Let's just get the hell out of here.
Let me just break my map and put a hole in the wall. There we go. Oh, you know what? That's too much effort. You're breaking. There will be a hole put through it. It is a shower room and if you pass through it, I'll put you into that bit. But it's very small.
Just stick us in.
Well, there's room for like 2 of you in there.
I'll go first. Oh god, it smells
That's
in
still going to lead us to the mob.
here. Right, what we need to... Well, they don't know... We're coming from a different building, aren't we?
Yeah. We're not coming from the one with the bloody head outside.
Okay, if we go first... And then maybe you guys can try and sneak after. We'll close the door so you don't go through the hole.
We're in this silence bubble, right?
Yep.
Because that's like 15 foot, so you're not discussing anything.
I'm going to motion Libby and motion her to shut the door behind her.
Oh, okay.
Excuse us. I mean, we just wanted some private time. I mean, it's not a crime, is it?
10, 15.
Libby's going to hold on to Nim's arm and sort of cuddling, quite scared. I'm going to say she is actually scared, so I'm not even lying at this point.
And I will say, perceptively, you both have been fighting. You have both been in a fire. Your clothes are bloodied. Your clothes are damaged. You are both very battered and bruised. And circumstantially, it looks
we
bad.
were only kissing. Honest. Nothing untoward.
How do they know what people enjoy behind closed doors?
I know. It's what elves do.
Whoever wants to out of you two do me actually, both of you do me persuasion with disadvantage. Again, the situation is poor. Your proximity to it and your appearances.
Well.
I'm terrible at this.
I've got 7.
No.
Good luck.
Take the higher roll.
Oh no. Oh, come on. Oh no.
It just seems... It appears that whoever has been responsible for this may be taking a different exit to try and shirk off, but they look at you for a second and look at you're very close to this doorway and see your clothes and the fact that you're blood spattered and fire, and there's smoke coming out of the building as well, and it's, for the average commoner, 2 and 2 together. They are looking angry, and they are... The shouts among the crowd seem convinced that you guys are associated with the Ratcatcher.
Get ready to run.
They haven't got aggressive, but they look like they're turning to it.
I could attack them, but I don't know if we should. Open the door. Let's go back in.
I don't think that's gonna...
Into the flames.
The crowd begins to circle.
Guys, we were imprisoned in there. We're tortured. What are you doing?
You guys stole all those children. You killed. This is evidence of your crime.
What the hell are you talking about?
This is a message, isn't it, to us?
We'll be honest, okay? Fine. We'll be honest. We heard about missing children. We're new to this town. We go around and we do complete tasks. We complete odd jobs for money. We heard about missing children, and there was gold offered. So we've done some sleuthing. It's brought us here. Everything went wrong down there, and there was a fire, and I think we're just way over our heads, and we've barely got out of our lives. And I know this looks suspicious, but I'm telling the truth. We're telling the truth. We're not part of the Ratcatcher, but we did stupidly try to catch them by ourselves.
You can try me another persuasion with disadvantage, I'm afraid. Despite your pleas and your call, it just seems like a guilty person trying to save their hides. So if you roll high, maybe.
What's going? I'm telling the truth, but my persuasion is so bad.
Oh, that's not too bad, you
a
know.
little bit bad.
That's not too bad at all.
I'm going to be ready to attack if they get too close or angry.
They're looking towards you, Livy, as you're pleading, and then they turn their attention towards you, Nim. You're the mastermind, aren't you? You've got this poor girl do what you want. This is all your job. This is all you're doing.
Look at me.
poor woman. Come with us quickly.
Look at the state of me. I haven't eaten in days. What the hell are you talking about?
You're a murderer.
Here is my friend. No, ask the priestess. The priestess spoke to us earlier. We told the priestess what we were doing. They know us. We'll stay here with you. Send someone to get the priestess. We'll keep our hands up. We'll stay here. We won't move. The priestess
What fucking
spoke
priestess?
to us before,
We got
and
nothing
we
down
told
here.
them what we were doing.
What fucking priestess? What are you talking about? That sounds like some upper district bullshit.
It is upper district. It is upper district. I promise you. Tell them that Liviana Kylum calls for aid for Nocturne.
Oh, fuck this.
They'll come.
The crowd
Back of
start
the mob.
grabbing at things they can find nearby. Sticks, pitchfork, table legs, whatever they can get their hand on. Maybe they don't feel like you're the problem, but they don't look happy.
Livy, forgive me. I'm sorry. I'm gonna.
Don't hurt any of them. We just need to get out of here.
It won't hurt them much. It'll stop them. I'm gonna cast a spell. I'm gonna cast Rhymes Binding Ice.
Okay, tell me what we doing.
It's a con save of DC 14.
Okay, let me get my stat block up for angry mob. It'll be a fail. Yeah, fail.
They takes 3d8 cold damage, and they're frozen in ice, so they're hindered. So it's 23. Oh shit!
I'll say so this counts as a swarm mob. So you will definitely take out a few people as it's a mob of people. It's maybe like 20, 30, 40 people, and you blast this energy of cold, clearing a few of them out, and some of them that had torches prepared, lit, extinguished immediately as they drop dead. They are convinced you mean them harm, and they are going to attack, and I'm going to need initiative.
Some of them will be frozen as well, because everyone who's in their speed.
I understand. It's different. It's a little different because it's a swarm mob, so I will take that into account.
Okay. Oh shit!
Oh god.
I can't get my roll space to work on frame, so it's +2 to my initiative.
That's all right. I only really need
All
Libby
right.
and Nim currently, but everyone can do all the same.
Oh,
As,
shit.
they have been targeted. Well, attacked.
Come on, Livy.
What else?
Yeah, I ain't going first. That's the problem.
With the good guys, I swear.
What star have you got? Sorry. Oh, you want me to roll for you?
Yeah, +2, please, mate.
Who am I?
Oh, you're Jordan.
No, sorry. I'm missing someone. Nim. There we go.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Oh dear. All right. Chuckle. Paul chuckle. Sephi, you hear this and you distinctly hear the sound of cold, well, a magic blast, and people screaming and shouting.
Yep. So is there... Sorry, a hole... Where was the hole to get through?
I'll say, yeah, it'll be on this north side, so I can put you through whenever.
Okay. Cool. I don't... Sorry, I had a couple ideas in my head, and things changed so drastically.
Yes.
Is there smoke starting to pour out? What's the situation there?
It is trickling through out of the building because with where the trapdoor is, it is starting to plume out and fill into the house. It's not obscured just yet. It's just coming out of the doorway that you provided. So it's very obviously a fire going on, but it's not going to affect you if you needed it to.
That's fine. What I kind of wanted to do is I wanted to cast a fog cloud with the gloves and kind of use the smoke as additional distraction, kind of blend in with the smoke and just try and get out. Just hoping the mob don't see. If I can usher up like Star and if I can kind of pick up the rest of people and just usher ourselves out and just fuck off. That's the basis of my plan.
Do you want me to put you through? So if I assume that's the way you're going, is the street way. So I'll put you through and then put a cloud. So this will be heavily obscured area. What's the fog cloud specifically? And I'll consider the smoke as additional.
Let me link it. 20-foot radius sphere of fog centered on a point within range. But because it's through the gloves, it's on myself. Yeah.
You say 20. There we go. Yeah. As you crawl through the gap and realise things are going pretty ugly on the outside, you clap the gloves together and this steam comes out and the black billowing fog comes with it. I'll say, well, we'll give you a little bit more than a 20 to throw that in. I'll say just a smidge. And Nim and Livy, you are lost in this fog also as it comes from behind you from the shower room and just spreads very, very quickly outwards.
Lovely. I'm just kind of making my way out. If I get to the door and I feel Livy and Nim, I want to just link arms and kind of usher them away. That's all I want to do.
You can certainly help them. Yeah. If you want to move them with you in a direction, I'll give you a bit more movement. Not half, just a little bit. Just because it's 2 people. Let's have their turn order then.
It'll be heavily obscured for me, so I can't see shit. The aim is just to move away. So that's all I'm doing.
So not back into the shower, but outwards into the street?
Yeah. Just hope that, it's all going to be smoke.
Well, heavily obscured, you're right. Are we following the walls, or are we just picking a direction?
Following the walls would be the smart thing to do, but Sephi's not smart, so let me roll for it. Okay.
I'll say consider a D4 as a cardinal direction otherwise, but if the walls will help.
Yeah.
The dice decide.
West, the south? Say south, if that's what you go for.
Yep, that's what we're doing.
I'll say you can scoot your way out like that and chain link your way a bit more. I'll say, if you want 10 feet more of movement, and I'll move Nim and Livy along with you so long as they're willing.
That's fine. We're just going to be heading away.
We're gonna enter the mob space just a tad to do so. So I'm just gonna move them, but we are considered in their space. Let me just move this guy, which is fine because with a swarm mod you can enter a space of a swarm. Are we additionally stealthing? Now we're coming out of the cloud a little.
That is the plan.
Well, because you can try and
the cloud would be following because it's cast on itself. Because it's through the gloves.
Oh, it's cast on itself. I don't think it follows you. I think you basically cast it. I put it itself rather than it traveling with you. Like you clap them together, the smoke comes out, and then you can navigate through it rather than it chasing you.
I see. I misunderstood. I thought it was like an aura. Alright, that's how I meant it. Cool. That's fine. Yes, let's stealth.
Yes. Do that, and I'll say Nim and Livy can also roll to assist and be part of this sneaky chain of people.
I'm sorry in advance.
That's okay.
I got +6. I got rolling badly.
No, it's alright. Sephi's doing the heavy lifting.
Oh no.
Where are we going? What are you doing? Is that you? Sephi?
One of us called Sephi, get him. Actually, for fun. I never put Jinx in, but I know she's just going to bunny hop onto the wall, so I'm just going to do that. There we go. Because why not? Yeah, so the 27's doing the heavy lifting. So you weave your way in between the crowd in this chain link using the smoke and the steam as best as your distraction, and you've not triggered any attacks, but you're weaving through the people, this group, and try your best to like keep HUDs up, or just pretend you're someone you're not. Yep. And no one's attacked you yet.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what we're doing.
Yeah. This is well.
Oh god.
As it should be, chaos. The angry mob, who aren't quite sure where you guys are. Very much thankfully to Sephi. They're simply just going to be confused and looking. Let's do some perception. Yeah, not that number, you know. Yeah, so this group, there seems to be more and more adding to it, like from the streets, as they realize, as simple word of mouth starts to spread. It seems like this is the Ratcatcher, this is the place and the people who have been stealing their children. So naturally, everyone is on board, whether for the right or wrong reasons. So it's literally just going to grow in mass. But no one's taking any tax just yet because it's confusion. Nim.
Can I use my prestidigitation to make a noise banging on this door, maybe, or on the roof here? Maybe it sounds like that's not where Jinx went, was it? I don't know.
Jinx, she's gone. She's fine.
Okay, I'm gonna. With my prestidigitation, I want to make like footsteps on the roof over here to try and distract them.
Okay, do me yeah, we'll go with performance for now. I'll say low DC because it's fine. It's part of the spell. Let's say that. So yeah, you do hit the noise, and a few. It's not amazing. So a few of these like stragglers. Oh god, not the whole thing. Will naturally try and investigate and assume that from the crowd noises they think they've got some trap people in there, they're going to set fire to them, get them out, and they look like they're trying to bash down the door to do whatever they think is right.
And I'm going to hang on to Sephi and Livy and be guided or whatever. There's no point me moving them around.
Well, if you want to walk, because it's awkward with tied movement. If you want to, I'll give you 10 feet of movement as a trio.
Okay. Shall we do that? Human conga line.
Shuffle.
Here we go.
Yeah. So rather than full movement, I've thirded it off.
Stealth again?
We'll count the original stealth because you need that 27.
we do. We so do.
Scoot you down like that. Meanwhile, what's happening in Stars World?
Not much. So, is there a wall next to me, did you say?
Yes. It leads the exterior wall of Bastion, the city wall.
How high is it approximately?
I think I said it was like 20, 25.
Okay, cool. I want to try and run up the wall with a 30 feet movement. Just to get on top and trying to wander as close, like, trying to get away from the crowd, basically. So I can't see where everyone else has gone.
Yeah, and rightly so, because this thick clog of fog and cloud is making it very difficult, and naturally just scaling the wall and hoping at the top you come clear of it. And I'll say, because it's a 20-foot radius, you'll just be above this smoke cloud, which is mixed of flames, and you're on the exterior walls.
Well, do you do a stealth check or anything like that for it?
If you like. I mean, I say with advantage because you're heavily obscured.
Oh, bro, thank you. Would you be able to do it, please, mate? It's +4.
23. So that's lovely.
23, not bad. Amazing. And if I get anyone coming, like, if there's no one on top of the wall, like, near me, we'll just start making my way in the direction I believe everyone else has gone. And if I see anyone down below about to capture or about to find any of my companions, I want to cast Whole Person on them.
Okay.
It's a
You
mob.
are gonna struggle. Just seeing them, let alone specific. Yeah. But you use 25 to get the wall. What's your max? 30?
30 is my max, yep. And then if I can't see anyone else, I'm going to dash. I'm going to dash in the direction that I think that everyone's going to go to try and get away from this place.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Making your way along the top of the wall. Yeah, that's fine.
Brilliant. And that's me good.
Meanwhile, also, Melvin.
I'm sort of stuck down in the bottom here.
I did. Yeah, you can shimmy through if you want for 5, and I should get you there, like the corner.
Right, so just going around for 10, 15. Oh my Jesus Christ! What is going on there?
Nothing to see here.
It's all fine.
As I look,
Under
does it
control.
look like they're being swarmed, or?
Do me perception, because they are, in my head, blended into the crowd at the moment, trying to stealth their way through. You won't see Sephi. You might just see Livy. Yeah, Livy and Nim, I think, are quite low on their stealth, so you could probably just make out the blue of the skin through the group or the crowd.
And the crowd look a bit angry.
Very much, yeah. All different directions, looks like most of which are going towards the building.
How do I make sure that they don't look at me? That is the question, isn't it? Is there anywhere that's wooden or flammable?
Oh
Anywhere
god,
that I
Puss
can
Puss is
see?
here.
I mean, there's lots of it behind you, but I guess there's doors made of wood, or let me move the big group. Yeah, there's a few doors and like a bit of roofing on some of the houses, but most of like wooden stuff. There's some crates and stuff behind you.
No, I don't want that. That's towards me. I want it over that way.
Just door frames, doors. Yeah.
Okay. Wow. Whatever this is here in that corner, I am going to cast Flaming Sphere, so a sphere appears.
Draw me a little circle, because I know it's like, yeah, it's a perpetual thing there, isn't it?
5 foot in 5 foot radius sphere. Let me just try and draw it.
I know. Just do me a bonfire, mate.
Yes. I'm gonna just that. Oh, it didn't linger. Why didn't it not linger? There we go. Just a fireball there. Hopefully draw their attention, and as that happens,
From what those of you can see, there is a new fire started out, and it's assumed by people in the crowd, maybe Sephi amongst you, that it's naturally spread from the other house, but then there's this large molten sphere of fire that's sat there as well.
and that is the end of my turn.
But they haven't noticed you whatsoever, because they're, I guess, not really looking for you. Livy.
So it's heavily obscured, the
You're
sort of circle,
just
isn't it?
about in it, yeah. I'll say you're probably okay.
No, but I'm thinking, if you need me to roll or anything like that, but I'm thinking of using my thaumaturgy, because we haven't moved that far from the door that we came out of. I'm hoping that just from remembering the direction of where it is, that I could cast my thaumaturgy, just slam it shut, so it sounds like we've gone back inside.
The only thing I need to know is if thaumaturgy is a point you can see, because that's normally what it is. Otherwise, you're probably good.
It just says you manifest a minor wonder, a sign of supernatural power within range. You create one of the following magical effects.
Choice
And then the
image.
door one is you instantaneously cause an unlocked door or window to fly open or slam shut. If you cast a spell multiple times, you have 3 of its effects. Doesn't
I'm happy with you.
specifically say
Yeah.
sight.
Yeah, I can't see
It's
that
up to
either,
you.
so I'm going to say that's fine. What you wanted to do with the door?
I want to slam the dogs. I just want to slam the door. I can't remember if I closed it or not, but I want to slam because they can't see it anyway. I want to slam it so it makes a noise, so that way they might think they run back inside, kind of thing, instead of
I'll
trying
say
to get away.
so. There is a bed currently barricaded behind the door, so I'll not say you'll not get.
Oh
You'll
no,
get
so
a
I mean
rattle.
No, this one.
Oh,
no, so I
sorry.
mean the shower one, the one we came out of.
Sure.
toilet.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, yeah.
Just
Does
a
he wanna-
noise, because it doesn't really matter. But hopefully their attention will be they're trying to run, they're trying to go
There's
back,
a noise
kind of thing,
coming from
rather
that
than
direction. Yeah.
getting through.
Do be performance as well. Again, this is just for funsies, really, from my point of view.
So good at all these rolls. Oh, that's nearly a 14.
There is some rattling and door going, and well, it's so much going on you can't really tell what the general opinion of the mob is. Maybe some people are like, "Look, on that way, get him."
Yeah. And then do the collective movement again.
Sure, I'll say that's the last of a round before doing a re-roll, but we'll skid you 10 feet down.
Thank you.
Again, Sephi concealing you two better than you two can do yourselves. Yeah, Jinx, get her nice and quickly. She's going to hop over the wall with a bunny hop, and she is going to follow Star. So that gets them safely out. Fine. Don't have to think too hard then.
Thank you.
Sephi,
We're stealthing away.
with a new
The
round,
crowd.
can I ask another group stealth check?
Yep.
Oh, I'm gonna ruin it.
You want me to in that stealth check?
I don't think they're looking for you, mate.
God.
I'll be honest.
Good. Perfect.
Because you've come out of a very different way. Bloody hell, Livy.
I've only hit
Livy,
the armor.
all the time, who's sneaking through, she is pleading her case. She's trying to tell people, she's going, it's not us, we didn't do it. We didn't, this has nothing to do with us. Circumstance. And they're going to notice you. But I'll say, because they weren't wholly convinced that it was you who was at fault. Some of them are going to be trying to pull you away and like, come on, we can get you out, we can get you to safety. As like a couple arms do try like pull you away from Nim. It's up to you if what happens now.
Is that what they're actually doing right now? Or are you waiting till your turn?
I'll continue Sephi after this interaction. Yeah, as Sephi will try and pull you away, and Nim equally, but you're being pulled against it.
Livy doesn't want to get the other two in trouble, especially because it seems like they're believing me. They did not like Nim. So Livy will kind of try and subtly look at Nim and like clasp her holy item that she wears as a necklace. So she'll quite obviously clasp it, try and give it like a pointed look and allow herself to be pulled away.
Okay, yeah, you could release Nim's linkage grip, and they're not looking to harm you or help. They're looking to help you and pull you to safety from whatever's going on. You look exhausted and battered and bruised, and think that it was an accident that you were there. You were being kidnapped. Sephi, you can move along, but it would just be you and Nim.
Yeah, I'll just kind of give a little nod to Livy, like a sort of, you know where to meet us kind of cheered look, hopefully. Hopefully. And yep, she's just gonna continue to try and leave.
You'll have more movement if you want to do 20 between the shed between you and Nim now. I can do
that's
that.
fine.
I'll be that.
I presume this is an archway, not a wall.
Yeah. One of the gates, I think, were described to you as the direction. Beyond the second wall, I think it was. But yeah, Nim can be right behind you, and well, you don't have to remain linked, but you two have pulled out of this massive crowd now, and see Moose, who is seemingly have casted something based on his position and movements.
That's me.
That. The mob is going to, well, a couple of people are going to ask you, Livy, to just come over here where it's safe. It doesn't seem to be like it's burning over there, just to like catch your breath, have a minute. Some of them are going to be like trying to like patch you up, basically. Yeah, there will be some people trying to help you. So take 6 points of healing.
I'm gonna. Oh, thank you. I'm gonna play the. Not even play. I'm just not gonna try and hold it together, kind of thing. But lean into the whole damsel in distress, like really like crying, clutching the holy symbol, and yeah, it's like again, it's not really fake because she would feel it, but instead of trying to like hide it and do well with her group, like she's just gonna show it all because that seems to be garnering her some sympathy.
The I'll say as well now, there's two that are tending to you, make sure you're safe. The mob in its total, so some of them are actively carrying out, some that are just covered in ice and frost and have fallen. They are moving away from the burning of this building and this secondary building now that's burning in the left. There's this big fireball. They are naturally just trying to back off and keep away, and they think it's all just connected, and there's fear, there's terror, but there's anger. So much anger, and they... Some of them are turning back. There's a couple of members of the mob that are turning back, and you think Nim, maybe a couple of them may have caught you, but it's not the whole group. So we'll say, like, we'll separate a couple of guys.
I've gone from creepy uncle to now child catcher and killer.
We'll say these two here have, like, caught wind, you trying to get out. The mob as a whole, not so much.
Oh, for goodness sake. This is my go, yeah?
Go. Yeah.
Okay. Blessing the Raven Queen. Let's do 30 out of here. 30 to there. Bosh. And then I'm going to move 30, 10, 20. There, isn't it? I've turned into child murderer. Creepy uncle was bad, but this is worse.
So the two that clocked eyes on you see you simply disappear ethereally, and see Sephi remain there. You're looking quite bloody and stuff as well.
You just say that blue guy beat me up or something. Come on.
roll me a d20, Sephi, to avoid suspicion, I'm going to say, on this.
Well,
less than
she
10
was
or
not
less.
there for that initial conversation.
Just because you were conveniently close to this guy, I guess.
That's not good.
So the two that were looking at her are looking at Nim, are looking at you now. Are you... Stop, we need to talk to you. What's happened? Are you involved? What's going on? And they will look to, like, maybe apprehend you? Who knows? But that'll be part of their turn.
Cool.
Melvin looking conveniently not part of that. When something bad's happening, it's good to take 10 feet back and just pretend you're not there. Star.
Okay, so since I'm I'm still on top of the wall, running across to try. Can I see the rest of the party now?
You would, over the buildings you could see. You can't see Nim, but you probably see Melvin and Sephi. Do me perception to see if you can see Livy, because she's in quite a built-up bit.
Perception is +2. If you don't mind doing that for me, please.
6. You don't see Livy.
6. Probably not. Okay, can I see anyone surrounding where my companions are though?
Not quite. No, you notice there may be a couple are looking in their direction, but the mob group as a total, is not looking at your friends.
Okay, I'm gonna. I need to be within 30 feet to start it off. How close am I to them? Like, how far away approximately am I from my rest of my party?
Yeah, not 30.
Fine,
You're
that's
at
fine.
least 45 if we don't consider height.
Okay, I want to try and get down from here and try and blend in with the crowd and try and get slowly closer to the rest of my party.
Okay, so
As
to explain this to
as
you,
best I can do, I try and stealth there, please.
you would have to climb down onto a rooftop and then climb off the roof into the group, the mob, to achieve what you want me to do, what you want to do.
Okay,
Which is
that's probably a
fine,
long
but
rest. I'm gonna
is a little suspicious.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably just go down to the roof and then try and get closer to my party while stealthing, as best I can do.
What's your stealth, mate? I can do one.
+4.
Natural 1. Why are you getting me to roll for you, mate? Oh no.
No.
Okay.
Oh, no, kill myself in the game. Fuck it.
No, but I'll not say you jump down and leap onto the rooftop, and as you do, the thatch roof gives way and you fall into the building. But it's not a building that's occupied or has anyone around, but you're in this room with a few beds in it. Seems like just a standard living quarters. There's a load of movies that do it where you just fall through the roof and just like, oh, okay, I'm here now.
Love it. That's probably my turn, in all fairness. I think that's both my turn, isn't it, really? I can live with that, because I need to get up and back half my movements from use or whatever. So yeah, I'm good with that being my turn.
I'm sadly going to tie Jinx in with your turn, so she's going to hop down thinking you're doing the right thing and join you. Yeah.
That's my real problem.
What to do? Well, seeing the crowd is, I'm just going to walk nonchalantly. Nothing to see here. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Am I getting the feeling that the crowd are after my friends? Have I
not to the crowd, but based on a couple of the words that were said, there seems to be a couple of outliers that are like they're wanting to at least speak with Sephi, maybe apprehend.
I'm his friend. He said it. Yeah.
Right. Well, what to do? I honestly, I'm not too sure. I think what I'll do is I'll just, if I've got an idea that some of them are after Sephi, I'll just be like, so they went that way, and just point a random direction.
Sure. I mean, yeah. You got a couple of
corridors.
corridors.
She's still standing right there. Love it.
Yeah, I think what we'll do is lines 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then just roll a d8 and see which way I point. 2, which is towards Sephi, which is really good.
She's there. You're absolutely right. And you point out Sephi as she's right there.
What the fuck?
You're not his friends. Me and Livy are his friends.
I'm trying to dig you out.
And now you're standing next to the child killer.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, random's just like, no, I'm going to point my friends. That's fine. That's fine. Livy, who I do not consider in combat really now. You're being tended to. You're being looked after. What are we doing?
I'm probably the best thing I can probably do right now is to try to convince them to start calming down the mob. So she's still going to be crying. She's still going to be looking like vulnerable and things, and going, "I'm so sorry. I was so stupid, and I thought I could help. But please, there's been so much death already. I've seen so many awful things in that place, and there's fire going around. And she's just going to be like blubbering away. She'll mention again, like, please, I need to go to the temple. I prayed there before I started this, and I need their help. And see what their reactions are.
I'm sorry to say, but persuasion with advantage still this time.
Advantage this time. What's the betting? It's still going
you are in the right. You're on the right side of the law by appearance's sake.
Oh, it's so gutted. It's a natural 20.
That's advantage.
Advantage.
You got it.
You got 19.
Yeah.
You're good. I'll say the anger of the whole group is simmering, and their attentions are turned less to revenge or anger and to safety and trying to preserve. Sandlock is the lowest district, and it has the poorest people, and they are scrabbling for water. They're trying to put out the fires. They know they're not going to get help from guards or anyone from the upper district, so they have to work together, and they do so. And guided by you to help them do so, they're making their best attempts to quell the flames and the smoke. And well, anyone in this northeast quadrant is not going to be actively looking for a fight. There's just the two that are currently looking at Sephi, who's been pointed out as a criminal, but that's separate.
That's better than a swarm. Better than a whole mob.
I'll drop that down like that. Yeah.
Is Sephi peckish?
Oh no. Yeah, that's probably the last thing I need to worry about. Sephi, she's been ratted out. What's going on?
Yep. She's gonna glare daggers at Moose because he's literally said she's right there. She went that way, pointing at her. So she's just gonna run past him, glare at him, and dash to. Her movement's 45. So if she dashes, she gets 90 feet. So
loads of space.
She's just fucking off around that corner.
Do you want to clothesline Melvin on the way around, or? No, that's fine.
Maybe if her arm's accidentally sticking out anyway, she might clip his head, but.
Little shit. Because they are never going to catch you guys at speed. Melvin, Nim, and Sephi, I'll say, will be scarce of the mob and stuff. I just need to know what Star and Jinx are doing. Star specifically, who is in this building. I don't think, appearance's sake, have quite pegged that you're involved in this. You're just in a weird spot.
Yep. I'm basically want to try and nonchalantly leave and try and follow the crowd as best as possible.
Join the mob.
Kill the baby. Jinx along like, what the fuck is going on? What's going on outside? What the hell's going on out here?
Yeah. Opening the door to quote your house and just what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, I'm trying to move away as best as possible. Yeah, I'm trying to follow where our companions are going to try and find a way to help them later.
To help speed that along.
Avoid
I think that's absolutely fine. You and Jinx in tandem are just like, we are a married couple. This is unusual. This is strange.
We're a couple. I don't know what you're talking about. We've been here for many years. Yes, totally.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, not going to be tagged because you have not come from there. The five of you reconvene a little bit further into Sandlock, a bit further down now, where the crowd is disseminated partially, and those who are looking actively for you are very, very far away, and maybe word of mouth hasn't quite spread. Livy is behind on her own. What are the five of you doing?
Bang glass?
Yeah.
Nothing there.
How are we going to Sandglass? Stealthing?
Can we go through the marketplaces? I need to buy one of those festival masks for a start, and I'm going to put it straight on.
It is a detour. Oh no, actually there'll be several stalls available, so if you want to do that on passing, that's fine. If you want to pick one from that little selection that I had earlier.
Yeah. Oh, that's fine.
How did I have it? A gold piece?
So much money, and he's got my gemstones.
But that's more than adequate.
No problem. Gold piece. I will go for. Yeah.
You all have these
Unicorn
masks, by the
style.
way. So, I suppose
Yep,
if you wanted
they're the
to be
ones.
incognito, that's a very good way of doing it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for the jester.
And given this festival is about masks, it won't draw attention to you guys as anything other than people enjoying the season. Yeah, so the 5 of you will head to the Sandglass Inn, masked and stressed, perhaps. Livy, what's your plan now? You're not the leader of this group, or this group of commoners, but you're at least like, they feel like they've saved you.
Yeah, I would be sort of singing their praises, like thank you so much, so much, so much. I wouldn't want to accidentally lead them to the same pub straight away that I know my friends would be heading to. So I think for Livy, her idea is that convince them to let me go to the Temple of the Five, and hoping that although her clothes are like disheveled and like stained and whatnot, they probably still look upper class enough that it probably makes sense. And I've got my holy symbol in that, so I'm hoping that I can convince them to let me go to the temple, and then either visit quickly or swerve the temple by myself to then head to the pub.
Yeah,
So, like
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
trying
No.
not to lead them to my friends, but I'm trying to like find a realistic reason to get away.
No, I'm happy that they would be fairly convinced that you're just looking the best, trying to help yourself and make yourself healthier and not be involved in this horrible event. You happen to be there by poor luck and being captured by a Ratcatcher's accomplice, or maybe him himself. They're not sure. But you can reconvene at the Sandglass Inn. What I'm going to say, because there'll be a discrepancy of time, I'll move you guys across the Sandlog. This is probably late-ish in the day now. After all this has gone on, we'll say 9, 10. Like the sun's beginning to set as it is late in Bastion. So there's that orange haze above, and all of you exhausted and tired. You make your way to the Sandglass Inn. Livy, you won't join them just yet, but the 5 others will be there first. Come down the staircase.
I'll wait for you to say, Jordan, so I know when to join them.
I think we need to get some food.
It is
Starving.
very quiet.
Hot food and some cold drink, some cold beer, hot food.
Oh no.
Is that a rat thing?
And
As you
there's more blood on the floor than I remember there being when we left.
As you pull the curtain across, the room is dishevelled and broken, and chairs strewn aside, blood spattered everywhere. And it's, as you say, there seems to be a small rat keepsake placed on the counter. You don't see anyone.
Do not touch the rat.
But there's clearly been a fight of some sort.
Oh, hello.
You open the curtain, investigating further, and slumped against the floor, face down in a marking of blood, is Erin. You don't see movement. You don't know what's going on.
I think she might be dead.
No.
Shite.
Would I
Hmm.
be able to get any sense of like how fresh, how old this blood is? Like maybe how long it's been sitting here?
I'd say
Move, slow down.
maybe telling on how well it's dried within the hour.
Oh, what's happened to Star again? He slipped in the blood.
He's drunk again.
Now, this is going to sound harsh, but would that helmet fit me? I have to keep a very low profile once the festival's finished.
Well, no one's checking her out, so I don't know.
Yeah, I will check. I will check the body.
Do me a medicine check.
I think she's dead, but I can't be sure. Clear.
You struggle to find pulse, and you're not. The markings on the floor seem to be her own blood.
Okay. Has she got anything valuable on her?
She would if you want to investigate her.
Yes, please. Oh, I got old, haven't I? Excuse me. 14.
As you go for a pack her pockets, a hand reaches out and grabs your wrist.
Oh, she's alive.
Don't you fucking dare!
I'm looking for medicine for you.
Get off me!
Have you got healing in your backpack?
She's barely able to move or act or do anything. She's very
Moose,
close.
healing. Moose, got any healing?
I will give her a healing blood. 1d6. Oh, that's the most it's ever been.
Some of the wounds cauterize and seal as she tries her best strength to turn onto her back. Notices those of you in the room. You guys put your time in, don't you? Where's Lita? Where's Lita?
Fuck Lita, where's the kid?
There was a kid. A boy came. I think his name was Tim. He was speaking to us, but there was others. Three people tried to fight him. Lita helped, but they took her. I think they took her. I don't know. I blacked out after a bit.
It's Tim the Ratcatcher.
Right, you talk to her, I'm going to look for Tim.
Okay. I'm going to try and sit her on one of these cushions and try and make her comfortable.
Propping her up and taking her over, her arm over your shoulder, you do just that and putting her on pissing later. Bear with me. Don't ruin my damn moment. Wait on the wrong line. Yeah, you prop Erin to one side. What? Where's she going?
It just went weird.
That is.
Grids are gone. Everything's gone.
That's great. What the fuck?
All your tokens.
Yeah, it's just sort of mostly black for me.
All the like blood and stuff has come away.
Yeah, and the mouse. And
Yeah.
she has as well.
That's good.
Weirdly for me, I can see a mouse buried in some kind of symbol if it's in the dark, but if I move my token,
Oh, it's back
they
now.
will.
It's back. It's back.
Oh yeah, there you go.
I'll try to put Erin on the right layer. I put the map on the wrong layer. Fucking my game's having a minute. There we go. Propping up. She's visibly exhausted and she's like holding her arm, which is just like gashing and there's blood, and she's
I'm not very good
looks
at
at you. Well, she looks at you, Nim. And there is a faint recognition. Why are you blue?
That's the bunny rabbit. She poisoned me.
Wasn't expecting a familiar face. Am I dying?
How am I familiar? No. I'm going to try and stem the bleeding.
Sure. Do me medicine? Yeah. Try again.
10.
Yeah. Find maybe a scrap of your clothing or someone's clothing and just bind it as a tourniquet around her arm.
What did you mean, familiar face? I'm blue. Do I know you?
Well, I hope so. We've met before. And she takes her helmet off, and you recognise Erin underneath the the Shadakai elf with blue eyes and white hair.
I didn't know it was you. Oh, it's good to see your face. I hope you're going to recover. Do you need food? I might have a banana or an apple. You hungry?
Maybe, but I think we've got bigger problems right now. What? There's cunts that come here and bat the fuck out of us. They weren't after me, they were after her. They said she was desperate enough, and they took her.
Did you see what they look like? Can you describe them?
They were free, and they were almost as pale as me. 2 men and a woman. One green skin, maybe dragonborn lizard folk. The other 2 human. I didn't catch their names, but they left that toy on the fucking table, and they said that was for you guys.
So they knew we were coming back. Interesting.
Can I inspect the toy, Jordan? See if there's anything on this one in particular? Anything different?
Sure, do me an investigation.
Thank you. I've actually got some control at the moment.
I'm surprised you're not emptying the bar.
That comes next. I can't actually play the game first. 9.
As you go to inspect the mass and touch and check it out, there's a little faint blue glow that comes from it, and a voice begins to propel itself into the room. This city isn't interested in your charity. It hasn't blinked for those who were taken, and it won't weep for you either. You may have hoped to save lives, but all you've done is fill my chalice. You scurry into my red little rats, and now you'll face the consequences. I've claimed the mother and her cub. I've claimed the little mouse who helped you creep into my den. Their blood will prime the harvest. This Diwali will be my crescendo, and the night will end with desperation, and this city will drink from its sins. Perhaps you'll join the encore if you survive the night. The clock is ticking, and the festival awaits. Do you hear the bells, little mice? They toll for you. Each chime marks another life I will take, and another desperate soul who will beg for mercy, and I will paint the streets crimson. Flee, flee, little mice. For every drop of blood spilled will be because of you. Run while you can. Your charity will turn to carnage. The spell disseminates. The words fade.
I lost him after the word mice. What did he say? I'm joking.
I will find you. Oh no, Nim's just had a heart attack.
Being called mouse has always been an insult. I don't like being called that. So we fuck him up, yes?
First we patch up my friend, then we have a rest, and then we go kick their ass. And hopefully Livy will turn up at some point. If not, we're going to have to go find her.
Yeah.
That is the worry.
Any of you people who know magic know what this symbol is? Do you know what it's for?
It looks like a sacrifice, blood sacrifice.
Did
type
she
thing.
not make that symbol? She was lying, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh.
She wouldn't have made it. She was, if you were to ask her, she would simply found herself in it.
I think it's something to do with some ritual.
Yeah, well, I suggest not lying in symbols that you don't know anything about.
I don't think she had a choice, Moose.
Can we do an Arcana check, please, Jordan?
On what, sorry?
Arcana for the symbol.
Sure.
And Moose.
Right. No. Looks like blood splatter.
Just seems sacrificial.
Stupid.
Moose, if you're moaning about her lying down in that symbol, why were you lying down by the stairs when that big ugly thing was coming along?
Well, I think I just needed a nap, to be honest.
Wrong timing.
Livy, you will have returned to the Sandglass Inn now.
She'll be running down the stairs. Oh, hello?
Don't run too quickly, Livy. You might slip on the blood.
Oh, thank heavens you're alive.
Oh, they were perfectly fine with me in the end, but it was. I'm glad everyone's okay. Well, just looking at all the blood, like, is everyone okay?
Yeah. Well, Steffi's fine because of me. I sent them the wrong way.
You pointed right at me, Moose.
Oh, I didn't see you.
I mean, normally what you do in that situation is like you point the opposite direction, not at the person.
I thought I did.
How's Steffi doing with all this blood around?
She very much has like her scarf pulled up over her face to try and like stop the smell from getting through.
Okay, that's good because I don't know what you are yet.
Cover it as much as possible.
Well, can someone tend to my friend, and I'm going to start cleaning up the blood with precipitation out here first.
Well,
do we think it's very safe to stay here now? They've clearly, someone's clearly broken in. Where's Lita? Where's Tim?
They took her.
Both gone.
Apparently, there's either people working for the Ratcatcher, or the Ratcatcher is multiple people, or something.
Lots of pale people, apparently, and a green one. Do you know anything about pale people? I'm just going to look at Sephi.
Dragonborn as well.
There was a Dragonborn as well.
I presume that's the green one.
Aaron, did a pale woman sort of look like, and Sephi's going to give a description of the only other very pale person they've seen so far, Lady Olena, one of the hunters from the snowy...
You're giving the description to Erin, yes?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't sound familiar. No, she has minor illusion, so she's going to show some faces. Hang on. Yeah, you see her face for the first time as well. She seems to be wincing a little bit in the bright light of the tavern. She doesn't seem too comfortable, that's why maybe most of the time she has the mask on. However, give me a hot second. Bastion. Folders, guys. Yeah. Folders. Where are you? There you are. There we go. So the three in particular, and I will say Sephi, when the illusion comes through, so there's the green dragonborn, you don't see it familiar, the woman, again, not familiar. But the one in the large brown coat is familiar to a heist you once pulled off.
It's taking its time. Okay.
It's strangely familiar, but you can't quite place from where.
The one in the big coat?
Okay.
Yeah.
Got like a whip sword type thing.
But as
Isn't that
for
cute guy?
Lady Elena, no.
Oh no, ignore me.
These are the fuckers. They're stronger than they look. I'll give you that. Normally people don't give me that much trouble, but they look like pushovers, but they are fucking fast and strong.
Well, I think we're going to have to be pretty fast because we haven't got long. What time is it now?
You're looking at between 10 and 11 the day before, Mr. Varley.
We've got until tomorrow, really. Or tomorrow night. We need to.
Well, you would have noticed I've stopped cleaning up the blood and I'm now in the pantry trying to find food. Trying to eat what I can.
Look, it's not 100% safe here, clearly. And people think some of us are part of this. I can ask the temple to allow us safe rest for a few hours while we figure out what to do.
Temple might not be a bad shout.
Might be able to recruit the priest.
Can we have a sleep or find somewhere to sleep and then discuss it in the morning after a rest?
I would really appreciate a nice long rest too.
That's what we're saying. We'll go to the temple. We're not doing it here.
It's not. It's clearly not safe here.
How about that other pub you went to?
No, again, no. Probably best at the temple where there's that really scary priestess.
If we absolutely need it, my old crew could probably put us up for a night if we need to.
Yeah, I trust your crew very little, to be quite frank.
Yeah, think about Klaus. You warned me about Klaus. There's something bad about Klaus.
Yeah.
We do not like that.
Your crew have turned up and all this terrorism. Quite frankly, I wouldn't be surprised if they're in on it.
It wasn't it. Fuck Klaus.
I do not believe the crew. The crew would not be in on it, but I do not trust that Klaus. That Klaus may be the. I do not trust that Klaus. Let's just say that.
Before we go, maybe we should clean up a bit. And I'll start presentation all the blood and smoke and filth and off everyone.
And you just clean, make everyone look a little bit more presentable and a little less weary. Just having to.
I'll be doing the same as well. Help out with the presentation.
Nice. Is your presentation where you just clean yourself with your own tongue?
Mage tongue.
Mage tongue.
Mage tongue,
nice.
yeah. I got mage paw and mage tongue.
I shall put my festival mask on and I say I'm going incognito because they're going to look for a blue elf. Not many about.
I'm going to grab the rat and take it with us.
Yep. Feel free to add it.
Maybe someone can find the owner of the rat or the location of the owner of the rat.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, Livy, I've eaten all the food. I was a bit peckish. Sorry.
That's fine.
Everyone does a bit of exploring in this group. It seems it's fine. It's when you just have a little wander.
Okay, to the temple. Da-na-na-na-na.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are we taking Erin with you? Yes.
If she wants to come.
Yeah.
Yeah, she'd be more happy. She places her helmet back on her head and just, it's a bit bright out there. Like to keep it, a bit darker, even if it is nighttime. And welcome to the Spire of the Eternal Concord. You're all wearing parade masks, yes?
I am. That's for sure.
Yep.
I think Erin doesn't really need to, or has one anyway. Let's get you over there. If Grigori's here, just ignore him. no, I cleaned up. It's fine.
You.
Fuck you, Gregory.
I can't see anything. Can't even see the tokens.
You don't exist yet, that's why.
Oh, there you go.
Hasn't put you on yet. Aha. Oh no, I've got to take my shoes off, haven't I? Ugh.
The lady who is at the front with the green hair, it's quite late in the day, so it looks like she's just tidying up and sweeping a little bit. She's using Mage Hand to just make everything a little bit order. Oh, hello. Are we all right?
Yeah.
Hello. We require sanctuary for a few hours to rest. My companions need healing, and this was the best place that we thought was safest and can go to.
Of course. No. Oh no. Go speak to Defana. Gosh, is anyone I'm checking. Who's weak? Who's very weak? Who needs some healing? She's gonna do a couple of things.
Yeah, I've got 8 hit points. So
I've got 9.
We'll
So,
say
you're-
we'll do a mass and do
Jordan.
an extra 9 hit points to everyone with a mass cure
Lovely.
from Siobhan.
I know I have to take my shoes off, but can I take them with me? I've got to prepare them a bit.
Of course,
I want-
dear.
Sweet. I'm gonna go sit
Just makes
down
it easier
and
for me
start-
to clean later, if not, footprints and stuff.
No, I'm going to sit down and start trying to glue them back together, sew them back together.
Defana, who's she's lighting the last few candles at the 5 statues at the far end of the room. She'll turn around and says, well, I wasn't expecting to see you all so soon.
It's been a terrible set of circumstances, and it seems to have escalated quite dramatically. We seem to have found the Ratcatcher's lair. They weren't there. None of the people that have disappeared were there, but they're using some kind of musical discs to control people. Possibly different versions with different types of people, though we can't confirm it. And unfortunately, the people in the Sandlock seem to have thought it was me and my companions were involved. And the Sandlock is burning, and we've had a threat about the festival tomorrow.
I've seen the smoke. From what I've heard, it's terrible. We had some people come, but just word of mouth coming through that they'd found the Ratcatcher. They think it's one of you.
It's not. It's not. You can question any of us, but we have only been here to find the Ratcatcher. They seem to be ahead of us. They've attacked the Sandglass Inn, taken Lita, as well as a young boy from the lower districts, and my friend has like one of the rat statues that had a message for us, and I think they're planning something for tomorrow for the festival.
That's truly awful. Any support the church can give you. It's only myself and Siobhan, but we'll offer it freely. We need to put an end to all of this, and if what you say is true, I don't want to see any more innocents lost.
I don't know. It seems that most of the people missing have been in the lower districts, and maybe that's what they're relying on. So, if you can put a word in for the guards to be more wary. We need to support each other in this city, and we're doing the best that we can to find them, but we're very limited on clues at the moment.
If someone's got minor illusion, maybe the priest might know any of those people. I don't have it.
Oh, Aaron does. Come on.
He's almost bleeding out.
Well, she might as well see.
She got extra 9 hit points. Okay, I'll go over. I'll speak to her. And Erin meekly comes out from the pews, just having a moment, and walks over to Dayfana. On her palm shows the images of the three. Bless my language, but these fuckers took someone very dear to me. Took several people dear to me. Dayfana looks them over. The three. I'm afraid I don't recognise any of these faces. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
If they're part of anything this nefarious, I can't see them entering my church. It seems unlikely.
How likely are you to have any sway with the guards if we wanted to speak to that Gregory? I think they're the only one who we know might have had some form of contact.
Swing with the guards, only the ones local to me there. But I might be able to put in a word with the two kings. They will listen. Maybe it's worth you guys having an audience with them.
I think the people of their city are in danger. Yes. If you can, that's I think would be helpful.
I'll look to try and arrange that for the morning. I can't see them taking audience tonight, but I'll try my best. I can go now, if you like.
Yes, please. Do you know what time the festival starts tomorrow? Is this an all-day affair or an evening affair?
Well, the drinking and such starts early at midday, but the real festival starts later in the evening, maybe 5 or 6. The fireworks tend to commence the beginning of it.
We have some time. Yes, an audience as soon as possible. I would be most grateful, and if we can rest here tonight and receive any care and healing that you have to offer.
As best as I can. We've got nothing in the way of beds. You'll have to find a pew, I'm afraid, but you're welcome. You're welcome to it. And she'll also help unlock a couple of the doors that one just has a table. There's some small, meager living spaces, but enough for you to use.
Thank you, and Liviana will bow deeply to the priestess.
Whatever you guys do, I hope succeed. Let me try to get this conversation started. And she makes her way out and will head towards the Oasis of Kings.
We're going to need someone to do watch while we rest. So should we split it into teams of 2?
Yeah, that seems fair.
Yeah. I don't mind doing the first watch.
I'm doing really well health-wise. I don't really have any spell slots, so I'm doing absolutely fine health-wise. So yeah, early watch or
to help you. Siobhan, the woman at the entrance, would offer to keep an eye on things if you guys felt unsafe. I don't think anyone's going to try and break in here. The guards will drop them like nobody's business. But if they do get past them, they'll then have to get past me. Pleasure to me. No, we've not been introduced. My name's Siobhan Gindrake. Pleasure.
And you plan to take their shoes? Or you got skills we can't see?
I just like to keep the place tidy, that's all.
It was a joke, my dear. It's a joke. I'm going to lie down on the pew. I don't actually sleep on enough, aren't I? I will meditate on the pew.
She will guard the door and we'll not use anything too fancy right now, but there appears to be a spell cast upon the door and it locks firm. That should do.
Heard that about these churches. Keeps the altar boys in.
Well, while we're here, you might be able to get that blue tinge removed, possibly.
I do that first thing when the priestess comes back. Be a great disguise, you know, to be blue then suddenly not. It's going to be awesome.
Well,
I mean, yeah, if that mob's looking for a blue person,
they certainly are. So if you're not blue,
So if we can take a rest, I'm quite happy to take a rest.
I definitely need rest too. But,
do we want to do anything prior to the rest? Any conversation? Because with this next day coming of Mr. Varley, I don't want Jamie to miss out, and this is a bit more of an important session.
I've got a couple bits of conversation I want to do.
yeah, same.
Yeah, let's do it.
First thing Livy's going to do is sidle up next to Moose.
Getting a bit close there, Livy.
Oh, sorry, and so she'll take like a little step back, but she's not leaving, kind of thing. Moose, I hope you don't find it rude me asking, but
Probably shouldn't ask then, should you? Well, if you have to start a statement with "I hope you don't mind it rude," it's probably going to be rude, Livy.
Okay, yes, well, it is going to be rude. But I'm insanely curious. Your wound earlier, there was something strange under your skin.
Not quite sure how to take that, to be quite honest.
I was just curious. It's not something I've seen before. I didn't know if there was maybe an affliction that you were trying to find a cure for.
An affliction that I'm trying to find a cure for. So you could describe it like that, yes?
Is there anything I can do to help? I'm trying to study on
There
medicines
actually
and
is
stuff.
something that you can do to help. There is actually something that you can do to help. Are you serious about helping?
I am.
I'm going to hand her my puzzle box.
Will this help you?
If you can help open it up, yes.
Okay. What is it that I'm meant to do?
Well, it's weird. You sort of roll it like a dice, and then one of the puzzles will appear, and then you have to solve the puzzle. There are 6 puzzles. I've managed to do 3, I think, and then something is in there, and I need it.
Okay. Let me attempt to help, and Livy will roll the box.
Roll me a d6.
Who killed Livy?
Tell me what that corresponds to, if anything.
What was it? A 5. I don't think I've done 5 yet. 5 is harmonious sounds. A wisdom perception check.
Well, that's good. Your wisdom.
As there will be sounds and notes. Yeah. As sounds and notes appear into the air around it, and it look like they can be manipulated and shuffled around into maybe a chord or a part of song.
Because this is obviously very important to me, so I'm going to cast guidance on myself for additional help. And then roll my perception, yeah?
Yes, I believe so.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll roll my d4.
Nice.
Nice.
21.
Mm-hmm.
I believe that would open the portion. I think that's yeah.
Yeah, DC. Yeah. Thank God for the guidance.
Now drops Moose's sex toy.
As you're very cautiously manipulating the notes that are projected from this thing and find the right order, it takes a little bit of time, but your refined historical background and your books you've read over the years has helped piece together. And as you do, a portion of the box clicks, the face you're siding opens and slides. There appears to be a space, like maybe an infinite space or like a bag of holding kind of like more open section to the cube. Bear with me whilst I try and find what's supposed to be in it. I'd lose where this note is every time.
Yeah.
Because there'll be an item and it will be etched with something as well. That's the one. Suspension room.
Dun, dun, dun.
Okay, that's the fourth one. So you will find buried in there is a small satchel, like a small gold bag, a purse. There is a glass bottle, but it is in shape of maybe a hand. It looks like there's the two, like the first two fingers on the hand, like crossed, like a double cross symbol. That's the shape of the glass. And etched into it is the phrase, "And grant the time I never knew."
Libby would immediately hand the box and item carefully back to Moose.
Thank you very much.
I'll send you
So
that
this is
info.
so Moose. Again, I'm probably going to be very, very rude, and it's not my intention, Moose, at all. So the way your body is inside, is that why you're quite a bit heavier than you may be perceived?
I can assume so. Yeah. Yeah, that's
Is it
probably
something?
right. Yeah.
Is it something you were born with?
Yeah. Well, the body is definitely something I was born with. Correct. Yes.
Do you want to remain as you are, or are you seeking to change something about as you are?
No. I mean, I want to be me. I think that's all we all want to be, isn't it? We all want to be ourselves. I'm not quite sure.
We always want to be ourselves, but sometimes there's things about ourselves we wish we could change. Maybe for health, maybe for moral conscience or fear. And I was just curious if there's something you're trying to change about yourself that you need assistance with, or if actually do you need insight as to whether you should?
No, I am quite happy with how things are at the moment. But I do have an aim, yes. And all I got to do is just keep trying to get in this box. I know the secret is in the box. I don't know what it is, but I know it's in here. Does that make sense? And when you just know something?
Yes, that makes sense to me. In that case, if you ever need help, then I'm happy to keep helping you with this.
Mm-hmm. So on the subject of really personal questions here, Livy, what's the thing with the moon?
Just going to think on how to answer. Because also Moose clearly hasn't fully answered questions. It's a ritual that I've completed every night since as far back as I remember. And it's something I've grown up with and something that is my duty to continue to do. So to not do so has the very strong risk of bringing ruin to people that I love.
Choose a strong word, you know.
It's a very important task set before me.
Did you set it yourself, or did someone set it for you?
She hesitates. It's all I've known. And it's a great duty. I'm just hoping to put further duties off a little bit longer.
See. Oh, we had a wonderful conversation of being exceptionally illuminating, Livy.
Do you know what, Moose? How about this? Because I feel we both speak in similar ways. When you are more upfront with me, I will be more upfront with you.
Shouldn't be long. Thank you for calling me Moose, by the way.
I do keep slipping and calling you Melvin. I think I got confused with two names. Which do you prefer?
My name is
Or which
Moose.
is your actual name?
My name is Moose.
Then Moose is what I shall call you.
And he just sort of sits there now, facing the entrance. Happy. Very still.
Liviana will take that as her cue to walk away. And so actually go to Nim, not really say anything, sit next to him as he's meditating, unless he's awake, and just bring out some of the food that she had packed away, some cheese, some bread. It might be a bit smoky looking with everything that went on, and just place them next to him on the pew.
Oh,
and
he's
then
definitely awake now.
she'll start to prepare her. Because are there windows in this temple, Jordan? I'm assuming there are.
Yes. Stained glass, mostly, yes.
Yeah, so that's enough. So she's content that she can still see the sky through the stained glass, and will start to meditate, facing towards Nocturne.
Free food. Free food. Picnic.
Any last orders? Anyone's back looking at?
I would have liked to approach Sephi at one point, if that's okay.
Two.
Kind of sat next to her, and just Sephi, you seem to have been the most welcoming to me in this group. Any particular reason why you have been so engaging?
I think we have a lot in common. I think even though you were a pirate and I've never been on a boat, the whole
they're very fun.
You know, you could probably look at me as a sneaky land pirate.
I feel as though we have some things in common too. So where did you come from? Where are you from in this area, in your home?
Rajan, am I pronouncing this right, Jordan? Rajan?
Rajan, yeah, that's fine.
Rajan.
Right.
Yeah.
Do I know it, Jordan? Or not? Not really.
Do me history. I don't know if you'd have come across it, but it's quite a big city.
Probably not. I'm trying to find my history. 1 sec. 2 seconds. Oh, nice and easy. 0. Almost moved to 0.
Oh, what?
No,
9.
not a chance. 9.
9. No. I'd say that's not awful for knowing of a city. You've heard of a place that is built on the body of a dead dragon, like a enormous giant dragon, and that would be Rajin. It's very, very famous.
I think that my shaman told some stories when we were very young about that place, and I think I've heard it from some sailors' shanties and such during my time at sea. How did you leave? Why did you leave? If you don't mind me asking. You don't have to answer if you didn't want to. I understand what's going on.
She's kind of looking around the room, and you can probably tell she's not being as open as she maybe would be if like Nim wasn't there, if like Erin wasn't there. You can see she's maybe holding back a little bit. She says, it's fairly recent. I hadn't left there at all, really, up until I got ill. And it caused me to act in ways I thought would be dangerous to my loved ones. And obviously, I don't want that to happen. And so I'm kind of trying to find a way to stop this or undo it or something. Because I don't want to be a danger to them.
So I was definitely gonna almost have a bristle on his back, as you say, about the danger to others and the danger and like being classed as a danger to little ones as well. You know, bristle on his back and just look and say, I feel like my old crew has abandoned me. Do not know. I have no. I feel like I've lost my third family now. So I'm feeling a bit. I'm sorry. I'm feeling a bit lost and a bit lonely. So, you seem to be the one who is kinder to me in spite of everything. And I know I said that I wanted to leave the group when I had the money, but with Klaus there, I feel as though I'm not going to be back on that ship. I do not. I feel abandoned by them, just like my tribe possibly abandoned me in the past.
Clearly, they don't know what they have.
Had, I suppose, is probably a better way to say it. It was quite funny, really. They didn't know what they had when I first joined either. They didn't even know I was there for the first few months.
Did you like hide in a barrel for months? What happened?
Yeah, somewhat, yeah, somewhat. I hid in the crow's nest, and then when they started checking there, I hid down below decks. It was to try and get away from some nasty individuals who who said they wanted to help but ended up not helping.
Were they from your tribe?
No. These are people who rescued me from a very dark area, and then they decided that I was better off sold, and so I fled. I do not even know if my tribe is still alive right now.
Do you want to know that about your tribe? Would you want to go back to them?
I would like to know if some of them are still alive, and I want to show them that I'm not the danger that the shaman thought that I was. And I want them to acknowledge me as one of their own again. But to say right now, I do not know if they're even alive. But just want to truly apologize for saying I was going to leave this group when I got the money back, but when I got the money for it, I feel
Don't
like I
think
want
you
to
need to
stay with
apologise.
you all.
You don't have to
I want
apologise
to.
for that.
I feel like I've been quite harsh to you all, and I it's not something that I want to be like that, but when you learn from pirates and slavers, well, when you sold into slavery and then escaped to doing pirates, it makes you a bit more brash and a bit more aggressive.
You've got to be.
But yeah, I just want to apologize for saying that, and as I say, I am with this group until I'm abandoned again, I guess. But we'll see how it goes.
I mean, I don't think any of us are planning on abandoning anyone. I mean, I'm sure we've all got our own plans for when we earn enough money, when we find the various shit we're all looking for. I don't think it's going to be an abrupt, fuck you, I'm off now, kind of thing.
Well, I hope not. I'm sick. I don't want to be living on my own and fending for myself anymore. I think that would be much nicer to continue with a new tribe and new group.
Well, let's be a tribe then.
Star's going to purr ever so slightly and then stop himself very abruptly. Just stand up and nod, and I really do appreciate you being kind to me. This is not something I'm used to, so apologies.
Us good for nothing's got to look out for each other, right?
He's going to purr again, and he's going to try and stop himself, but not quite catch himself as easily. Thank you, Seppi. Thank you. And he's going to just slink away and be like, kind of just like trying to stop the purring, but not quite able to do that. He's going to curl up on the pew, and then use prestidigitation to make the smell of the sea and the sound of the ocean as well.
If we have no last calls, with that, the night will come very quickly for most of you as you are battered and bruised, and sleep comes very easily in this place of safety. And there's a nice, for most of you, warmth and comfort from sleeping here, especially you, Livy, in the shadow of a statue of Nocturne Eye as well. And that's where we will end this session, as Mr. Farley begins tomorrow.
Excited.
We'll know where it goes as to what this